live on Facebook. The mics are wide open, so they will be picking up all of your talking. So we really want to hear this music, so allow yourselves to zone in, quiet down, and yeah, so we can start getting quiet now so we can hear the beautiful bells, moves, and so we're all nice and quiet. Thank you.
indigenous ancestors of this land, 𝒚𝒐𝒖𝒓, for our enslaved ancestors, and for everyone who have lost their life, brutally or otherwise. Thank you. 𝒚𝒐𝒖𝒓, enslaved ancestors. Thank you. I stand before you representing our enslaved ancestors and indigenous people of this land. As I did libation, purification, the theme is jollification, community. Let us purify ourselves and this land, understanding what is the meaning of jollification as we stand together as enslaved ancestors, 𝒚𝒂𝒄𝒉. Remember who you are. Remember your calling. Remember to walk the path of integrity, the path of serving, the path of understanding, of holistic healing. Let us heal each other. Let us heal this nation. Allow us to represent and purify Mother Earth. Just as she nourishes and grows, allow us to nourish and grow. Let us teach our generation from today that they are the pillars of tomorrow through fundamental, holistic healing and purification. As you hear the drum, remember your mother's womb, her heartbeat. Remember why we are here. Allow your heart to be a heart of compassion for the people of this nation. Allow your heart to be a heart of truth. Allow your heart to be a heart of serving humanity in your community, understanding your true value and your true mission. The sound of the conch shell. Remember your promise, remember the messages that you have delivered to your people of 𝒚𝒐𝒖𝒓 land. Remember your promise. Allow your voice to travel far. Allow your voices to be heard. Allow your voices to become the voices of the people of this sweet, sweet Maarten land. this flame is burning. Remember your passion. Your passion to treat everyone equally. Your passion to burn. Allow your flame to burn. Allow no one to out it, not even yourself. Understand that you are the light of the people of this land. Jollification means coming together as one. Understanding when you have, we have. When you serve, we serve. When you allow your flame to bright as this lighthouse, the next generation understand that their passion is to live and fulfill their mission, their purpose. Understanding that our ancestors, when they came together, it was in jollification. Let us come together and unite as one people, one 𝒚𝒐𝒖𝒓. Allow us to understand our true mission, our fundamental values, the values that is instilled into every one of us, of our mother, grandmother, great-grandmother, great-great-great-great-grandmother, and grandfathers, of course. Understand their truth. This is the year for fundamental truth and manifestation. Allow our truth to be heard. Let the people of 𝒚𝒐𝒖𝒓 hear your truth. Manifest greatness. The greatness that is instilled in you. The greatness that you always have. For you and I, the kings and queens of today, of tomorrow, and always of the past. You are your ancestors are you. You are your mother, your father's child, your grandmother, your grandfather's child, your great-grandmother, your great-grandfather's child. Allow 7 generations before you, 7 generations now, and 7 generations after you to shine as bright as that lighthouse, as bright as the sun, as bright as the moon at night. Allow us to continue serving, protecting, healing, understanding. For you and I are the eyes of wisdom and the heart of compassion for the people of this sweet 𝒚𝒐𝒖𝒓 land. Thank you.
Thank you, Nkosazana. And thank you, 𝒚𝒐𝒖𝒓, for sharing with us the sacred sounds of the bowls. At this time, I'd like to welcome you to this second edition, actually, of the Intercultural Festival. It's the coming together of all of the various people that have made St. Maarten their home. If I remember correctly, there are 195 countries in the world, and St. Maarten boasts 115 registered on this 37 square miles, specifically on this 16 square mile. I think that's a huge feat. At this time, allow me to Dr. Mercelina, the honorable members of the High Council of States, the honorable members of Parliament, the honorable Council of Ministers, the Secretary Generals of the St. Maarten government, the heads of department of the St. Maarten government, and our esteemed partners in culture, all of the wonderful people that have come out here today to share your stories. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the 14th annual celebration of St. Maarten and our Constitution Day. So please give yourselves a huge round of applause for being here. I know somebody's going to beat me up for saying St. Maarten. But you know, we live in a very challenging dichotomy. We're two nations, you know. We're St. Maarten land, which we celebrate on November 11th, and we have this, St. Maarten, 14 years old, a teenager. We began with this sacred ceremony because today the story is storytelling. There are, as I mentioned earlier, 150 nationalities registered here in our books as people who have chosen St. Maarten to be their home. And on this second edition of the Intercultural Festival, we want to hear their stories. What are the stories that brought them to this land of ours? So I invite each one of you from each of the countries, you know who you are. I'm going to call out the countries. Please come on stage. We have a member of the Philippine community, Puerto Rico, Haiti, France, India, Bulgaria, Sri Lanka, Venezuela. Come on stage, you're going to sing the St. Maarten song. St. Lucia, Romania, Colombia, Nigeria, Jamaica, Suriname, Belarus, Guyana, China. We invite you all to come to the stage to sing O Sweet St. Maarten Land. You can also use the other side of the stage. We can all come up. This is a microcosm of the representation of who we have amongst us. Make a semicircle, come together tightly. So from far and wide they have come to make this land of ours their home. Are we ready? We'll start with the chorus, do one verse and end with the chorus. Where, oh sweet St. Please stand. Chains of mountains stream, variously and sunlight sheen. Oh, I love that paradise, nature's beauty very nice. Oh, I love that paradise, nature's beauty very nice. Where over the world say where you find an island there, so lovely small, with patience free, with people French and Dutch, those talking English much, as the St. Maarten in the sea. Oh, sweet St. Maarten's land, so bright by beach and strand, with sailors on the sea and harbors free, where the chains of mountains stream, variously in sunlight sheen. Oh, I love that paradise, nature's beauty very nice. Oh, I love that paradise, nature's beauty very nice. Please give them a round of applause as they leave the stage. Once again, I'd like to acknowledge the presence of France, Haiti, the Philippines, Puerto Rico, India, Bulgaria, Sri Lanka, Venezuela, St. Lucia, Romania, Colombia, Nigeria, Jamaica, Suriname, Belarus, Guyana, and China. We're going to begin immediately with our first poem, with us, the poem representing St. Maarten. Coming to the stage is none other than a prolific performer, a sage, a griot herself, a storyteller par excellence. Tonight the evening is about storytelling. And it's a very sacred place to share your stories, what brought you here, what kept you here, and how is it that you're contributing to the fabric of St. Maarten? How is your story interwoven into the fabric and creating this marvelous story that is a St. Maarten story? So amongst us, we have one of the most amazing storyteller. Her name is Miss Melissa Fleming. I call it Poet Melissa. And she will be serenading us with one of her original compositions. Here she comes. You want the music first?
Test. St. Maarten, my home. St. Maarten, my home. St. Maarten, my home. How beautiful she history, how pure she culture, how strong her people from north to south. She is draped with love like none other. She wraps you from head to toe with she wisdom, stories, and silly follies. Her music so lively when the string play, the banjo beat, the bassy play, that sweet old melody make you jump up and dance, prance all around, shake up your waist. St. Maarten, my home. St. Maarten. Like Bush tea and Johnny cake, call me poppin' our root. Cream of wheat, like saltfish and banana, we call dumpling. Like the brown pelican, flying over the beaming sandy beaches. Perch on a sea great tree, home, lazing in the cool sea breeze. St. Maarten, my home. Yes, St. Maarten. My home. Drinking Mobby, sorrel, and blendel. Eating sugar cakes, milk sweets, peppermint, and binder drop too. Climbing trees for the best 𝒚𝒐𝒖𝒓, the best cane, and the best plum too. St. Maarten, my home. St. Maarten, St. Maarten, St. Maarten, my home. Going crabbing through the night with a flashlight in a bucket, side by side with excitement. What a excitement, what a time it was, what a good sport. Yes, to see who gon' string up old soldier crap. Yeah, St. Maarten, my home. St. Maarten, St. Maarten, my home. St. Maarten. Playing rounders and marbles, one lick out from that pump, and game over, game over. Yes, St. Maarten, St. Maarten, my home. Let me go now. You see, when I think St. Maarten, when I think St. Maarten, all I see before me is 37 square miles, one island, my island in the seas, beaming so brightly, luring me to her blissful shores. A kiss, mwah, a beauty from mountain to valley, from pastures to gardens, from beaches to ponds. All I see is you. All I see is you. Yes, St. Maarten. St. Maarten. You see, when I think St. Maarten, when I think St. Maarten, all I think is culture, culture. Our thing, we think. I think jollification. I think unity. I think coming together of we people, forming bonds, cultivating long-lasting relationships. St. Maarten. You see, I think 14th of July fete, 14 Juliet, boat race, bicycle race, run the island tour, run, a run, a run. I think a burst of palatable delights. When I think St. Maarten, when I think St. Maarten, I think you, me, everything around us. St. Maarten, my home. When I think St. Maarten, I think, come, let we go down Lazy Bay. I think, come, let we go down market to listen to the daily news. All out the tra-la-la, la-la-la, get some fresh fish and provision. I think, ton of bus, who knows. I think, tra-la-la, ton of bread from Freetown to Columbia, Adama, all about bread makers can done. I think, mama make your Johnny Cake. I think, serenading. I think bring back we merry makers, Stanley and the boys, Charlie boys, the bottleneck crew. I think St. Maarten. St. Maarten, my home. St. Maarten, my home. One more time. When I think St. Maarten, when I think St. Maarten, I think my neighbor string lay here from Marigold to Gravy, from Colbert to St. James. I see no borders, only commonality. I see no borders, only commonality. I think the pillars in the community, Tantanez, Miss Vero, Mam, Charville, Marty Joe, Emilia Wilson, Bells, Lino Hills, Ruby Wood. I can go on and on and on. We history never done. We history never done. For all I see is you. For all I see is you. One island, one people, one destiny. St. Maarten, my home. I thank you.
St. Maarten, my home. Can I hear you all sing that line one more time? Go. And one more time. Thank yourselves so much. As you know, the theme is jollification. And jollification is the core of St. Maarten. This is what actually built this little island of ours. From building homes, we build communities. From building communities, we build nations. And our nation can only be as strong as the roots that we have deeply grounded into the earth. And as our roots are so grounded, so our arms are reaching to the ceiling and to embrace the universe, which we have done most eloquently. On that note, I'd like to invite our Prime Minister to come to the stage to give us a few words on this jollification, building home, building community, building nation. Please welcome to the stage our Prime Minister, Dr. Luc Mercelina.
Yes, of course. Thank you very much. Protocol has been established already, so I'm not going to go through the row again of all the nice persons being here. Everybody tonight, St. Maarten in general, good night. I'm sitting here realizing as leader of St. Maarten that I'm very proud that I have so many nationalities standing here in St. Maarten on our podium singing our national anthem. There is no place in the world that more than 115 different nationalities are living so peaceful with each other on a small square of land. I really, really, really want to congratulate all of us for this inclusive approach of our St. Maarten. If we ask ourselves what we have achieved in the past 14 years being St. Maarten, and not country St. Maarten, I think one thing we have achieved is executing the formula of inclusion. And that formula of inclusion in which all nations live peacefully in constructive manner with each other, I think is the biggest achievement of St. Maarten having the status of country. Once more, congratulations. I think it's a joyous occasion today as we gather here tonight to celebrate the 14th anniversary of our beloved St. Maarten. This evening, we come together as one people, united by our shared experiences, our shared values, and our common dreams. We celebrate not just the birth of our Constitution, I think we celebrate more than that today. I think we celebrate the vibrant and diverse community that has been built over these years. This year's theme, Jollification Season, building home, building community, building country, reminds us of our deep connection to this island and to each other. St. Maarten is not just a place, believe me. St. Maarten is a home. It's a home we have built through shared labor, joy, sadness, and resilience. We have all, in some way, contributed to the growth and spirit of this country. From those born on these shores to those who have come here seeking new opportunities, we are all a part of the rich tapestry that makes up to this beautiful island. As we celebrate tonight, we are reminded of the personal journeys that have brought each of us to St. Maarten. Our own odyssey to St. Maarten, actually the we story that we want to tell each other. A St. Maarten odyssey that will share these personal stories of hope, integration, and belonging. These stories, along with tonight's performances of music, dance, and art, weave together the essence of who we are as a people. They reflect the resilience and strength that have carried us forward in the face of challenges, while never losing sight of the values that make us uniquely in St. Maarten. Our journey as a country has not always been easy. We have faced trials, storms, load shedding, blackouts, hardship, yet every time we have risen stronger. Because the foundation we have built is grounded in our community, Our strength is in our unity, our willingness to support each other, to lift each other up, and to build something bigger than ourselves. As we look to the future, we must continue to build our homes, our communities, and our country. Together with the spirit of jollification, let us ensure that St. Maarten remains a place where every individual, every culture, and every story finds its place. It is in building together that we honor our past, celebrate our present, and prepare for a prosperous future. Let us embrace the joy of this moment and the power of our collective journey. I wish you all, out of my heart, a happy Constitution Day, and may we continue to build home, community, and country together. Congratulations today. Thank you.
Thank you, Prime Minister. Oh, actually, is it going to be a dance? Yeah. Our first speaker this evening, sharing her personal story. Her name is Peggy Ulrich, and she's a choreographer, a modern, and she's been living on St. Maarten now 18 years, and I'll let her tell her story.
Good evening, everybody. I would love to start with a dance that I create with a dancer that I trained for many, many years, and who represent exactly what we're talking about, this mix of culture, remembering our roots. And so the choreography is very short, but the name is The Calling. This is Dashon Prince representing. Dashon, can you come back, please? Can you just tell us where you're coming from?
Hello, everybody. Good night. My name is Dashon Prince. I am originally from Guyana in South America. I came, sorry, I'm a little out of breath. I came to St. Martin when I was 8 years old, and I have been here ever since. Yes, and I'm Dutch now.
Thank you, Dashon.
Thank you.
This choreography, the name is The Calling. And it's part of a 1 hour show, which name is Just Human, because a lot of my work is oriented on, as you can see, the roots, motherland, what is the link between our different culture, about immigration, about slavery, and all these themes are very important for me, because I grew up in Africa, so it's part of my story. I'm French, but I read French when I was 18. So yes, ancestors are talking also to me, even if I'm white. So yes, I'm true talking. Sorry. So it's gonna be a mix of something that I wrote and something that will come out of my heart. As I'm an artist, I like to also let sometimes the emotion coming through and true talking. So I'm very proud to be part of this intercultural jollification festival, and especially because I'm very linked to Clara Reyes, because when I reached the island 18 years ago, she opened her arms and welcomed me as all of the community Dutch side. And the second day, I went to see her. She had a show, and I came to her to say, hey, I'm a choreographer. I just coming from Paris. Can we maybe work together? And she told me, okay, come to see me tomorrow by the Imbali Dance Center that she was directing at that time. And so I showed her a little bit of my work. I choreographed a piece for her, and she said, okay, then we're gonna stay together. And the story is now for 18 years. So yes, she's somebody very important to me. She taught me a lot of history of St. Martin, the traditional dance. I'm a contemporary choreographer. So when I reached on the island, my goal was to try, there was no contemporary dance on the island, and was to develop this cultural aspect. And so our collaboration was very nurturing for me, because I was curious of, okay, what is the story, the roots of St. Martin, the culture, and so she took me everywhere around. At that time, I was also still dancing. And so I learned the Parnam dance, 𝒕𝒓𝒄𝒉 polka, and so we traveled all around Caribbean, States, and I was dancing the traditional dance. I was very, very proud to represent the island. And little by little, yes, I really felt that I was at home. It was the end of my traveling journey. So as I said, with Clara, we performed everywhere, and my contribution, my goal was to bring St. Martin on the map, and to bring the dancers on the map, because I found here incredible ability and a body work that is really different from the one I experienced in Paris. And we try, of course, I was not alone. We were different teachers, including Clara. And yes, but I work hard to bring the students in France in the national dance competition, and we won the first prize for 5 years consecutively. So we were very... Thank you. Of course, dance is not that often, and especially at that time in the newspaper, or yes, the focus is more on sports than on sometimes on arts. Things have changed lately, but at that time it was something very important for us. And yes, to reach France with the teacher 37 square miles, and to say to the jury, yes, we're coming from a little island in the Caribbean, and it was yes, it was incredible. And most of these dancers are now pursuing their career all over the world, because we prepare them to yes, live their artist life, and maybe they will come back once, I hope. So as you can realize, I came here because I wanted to be useful, because it was my goal since I had to quit Africa. I grew up in Senegal, and as you probably know, you've heard about Gorée, about the house of slaves, the door of slaves. And this is where I grew up. So it was important for me to always remember what happened, and how we can be sure that this will not happen again, and how we can build a better world, a better nation. And I made the promise to myself to go back to Africa when I would have something to put on the table. But I came on vacation here, and I fell in love with St. Martin, and I realized, okay, this is exactly where I have to be, with all this community, all this languages, and this spirit, this special spirit that make me feel home, whoever I was talking to. And I had the opportunity since Clara, thanks to Clara, sorry, to work with few of the artists that are here, I guess, to experience. I had the chance to work with Ruby Butte, with Lassana Sekou, Melissa Fleming, who was just there before, Yaya, some others are here, Olga is here, Aparna is here, so it was very very nurturing as an artist and human being to be capable to experience all this collaboration with all this nationality that is part of the community of St. Martin. And I'm gonna just give some little examples. I know I have to do it fast. Sorry, Clara. Just to, yes, maybe it will give you an example or an idea of what I experienced, and why I'm proud to be part of this community, and what I call St. Martin my home. When we had the experience to teach by the school, because we had some special program for school. Well, it was a long time ago, because I reached 18 years ago, but some students in class were not aware about where they were coming from, that they came from Africa. When I was asking them, they said, oh, St. Kitts, Nevis, but they were not, so it was a little shock for me. And since this, I oriented my work in yes, cherish your history, be proud of it, and fight. As I said, we had the experience to go, the chance to go to perform in the United States in the Afro-Black community, and I was the only white girl at that time, and they were very surprised. Okay, who is she? And we had to perform. One of the performances was taking place in a church, and before we had to pray. And it was at the time where Obama was not elected yet. But I remember that everybody had to say a little word, and at the time it was me. We were holding our hands, head down, and everybody opened their eyes and looked at me. Oh, what is she gonna say? What is she gonna say? And since I said, okay, yes, I'm for Obama too, and said, oh, yes. And so after, it's a little story that, yes, sometimes you have also to prove and always be open-minded, and that as white people, you have a responsibility. I have a responsibility. The country have a responsibility. And as you know, it's still a fight for our country. Well, Holland has made a big step, not France, to recognize the past and what have been done, and it's very important to heal. Yes, and maybe the last story is that the first event we had, because Clara produced a lot of shows, it was, I didn't know, but we had to sing the national anthem, and the first time I was very surprised. And I cried. I cried as soon as that, because I felt how it was important for the community, and since this, I'm the first to sing the national anthem everywhere. Okay, so that's the end. Thank you again for listening to me. And yes, if you see a show lately with contemporary dance, please come and support the dancer, like the dancers like Dashon, who are working hard for many, many, many years. Thank you.
We continue with our storytellers, hailing from the beautiful land of Haiti, St. Maarten. Please welcome to the stage Mr. Nelly Blaze. I don't want to cut nobody's story short, but we got a lot of stories to go. So, Nelly is recovering from severing his Achilles tendon, which is a really horrendous injury. So let's give him some few minutes while he trudges on the way. How about I bring it to you? Yeah? Okay. To shorten it somewhat. You need a podium or you good?
Good evening, everyone. How are you guys doing? It's a pleasure and an honor to come up here to speak about the story of Haiti. It's not necessarily about me, it's about my dad, leading into me as a St. Martiner. So it was a candid conversation that I had with my dad. I asked him a series of questions, and he gave me some answers about his experience, and I'm going to talk to you about it. So the first question that I asked my dad, I asked him, why did you come to St. Martin? And he said, I arrived at the age of 22, seeking a job and an opportunity to pursue education to improve his life, as there were no opportunities back home. He had lost several siblings, and his parents worked hard, as he did. He initially planned to stay for only a couple of years and then return back to Haiti. But the situation in Haiti did not improve, so he did So he decided to change his plans and remain in St. Maarten. The next question that I asked him was, what did you bring with you? He said he arrived with $600 at the time, and he arrived at the French side, so the gendarmes would take the money away from you. As you had to return back to your country, you would receive this money. He first settled on the French side but couldn't find work, so he moved to the Dutch side to find employment. He even bought a return ticket to Haiti for a few $100s and told the gendarme he was leaving the island. This allowed him to retrieve his remaining $600 and go to the Dutch side along with a refund of his return ticket. So he decided to stay on the Dutch side. And he got a little bit of change in his back pocket. The next question that I asked him was, how was your experience living on the island? He said, despite the many times he faced the risk of deportation, he remained grateful for the opportunity to live on both sides of the island. On one occasion, he was caught by the police and detained for 4 days. To avoid deportation, he spent those 4 days persuading law enforcement that he was taking steps to secure his legal status. He explained that he was employed by a construction company by the name of Albo, which contributed to the island's development, which included GB, Telem, the government building, Bel Air Beach Hotel, and Pelican Key. Understanding his contributions and his legal efforts, they decided to release him and not deport him. I'm surprised he did this without a lawyer. I said, what kind of work did you do on the island after you were released from jail? And by the way, growing up, I never knew that my dad went to jail. This is the first time in 32 years that my dad told me he was detained. But anyways, what kind of work did you do on the island? He said he worked for GB, and I know this is a bit traumatizing, but this was back in 1982, not now. Until 2016. He first started working at the power plant as a painter. Later, he worked in town as a dispatcher, and eventually in Soccer Garden at the warehouse as a dispatcher until his retirement in 2016 at the age of 60. Now, the legacy that he left behind is right here, standing in front of you, Nelly. Thank you. As his son, I am dedicated to continuing his legacy on the island through my contributions to the community and the youth. I have participated in initiatives such as the St. Maarten Coastal Cleanup, St. Maarten BJJ. I served as the first OCT youth representative at the European Union, where I advocated for more access and funding for youth initiatives and more accessibility for traveling and learning about our shared heritage in continental Europe and the Caribbean. Additionally, I have contributed to publishing an award-winning science fiction book by the name of 𝒂𝒄𝒉, which features a superhero with African and indigenous ancestry, and I authored an academic paper in a scientific journal on environmental awareness. My father built a home here and contributed to the community, and I plan to build on his efforts collaborating with my fellow St. Martiners to continue developing our nation. Thank you.
We are going to journey all the way to the Philippines. Miss Amy, please come forward and share with us your story. So are you guys enjoying this glimpse into the stories of the people that are living here? So we continue with Miss Amy from the Philippines.
Thank you. Let me put on my second eye first. Our esteemed leaders of our government, to all of you here, Good evening. I came here last February 1st, 1996, upon the invitation of my sister, Betty, and her husband, Larry. My initial reaction was, oh wow, this is like one of the places in the Philippines, Olongapo to be exact. I was excited as it was my first time to travel abroad. I had a good feeling when I reached St. Maarten, and in my mind, I said, oh, I'm gonna stay here. I love the place. And indeed, I stayed until now. I was amazed by the clear beaches, because in the Philippines, wherever we go, we have to pay. Even the shades, the huts that they construct, the entrance, we have to pay. In here, it's free. So I said, oh wow, that's good. And I also feel the warmth of the people. St. Maarten people is like, I am very welcome. The warmth of the people here is so, they encompass you, which you don't feel like leaving. And I felt that when I first came. For the first few weeks, I had some challenges, especially the accent. I couldn't understand, and I have to look at, excuse me, sir, excuse me, ma'am, what did you say? It took me 2 weeks to finally able to communicate properly and communicate with the people, because the accent is different. I have to look at their lips. It was a challenge, but as the time goes on, it was easy. I was able to adapt. Looking back through the days, when I was still working at 𝒂𝒄𝒉 and Son, I have my friend, Pamela Phillips, who really helped me to feel and immersed in the St. Maarten culture. She introduced me to Carnival. I will love to watch the Queen shows. We are always there every year. And now, not as always anymore. And also, she introduced me to the food. Pigtail soup, dumpling, Johnny cake, my favorite. Of course, we cannot eat that every day. We have to look at our health. Since I came 1996, I never looked back, and continued and started my family here. And through our association, being the president of the St. Maarten United Filipinos of St. Maarten Association, we have done our part in our own little way. It may not be much, but we always have medical missions, our cleanup campaign. We always join around the island relay race. And as much as we can, we join whatever program we can think and join also. We always make ourselves available, which is beneficial, and we think which is beneficial to the St. Maarten people. And also, I am forever grateful that I was given an opportunity to be a part of St. Maarten community. Maraming salamat po, St. Maarten. That's thank you very much, St. Maarten.
We journey now to the land of Puerto Rico. Please welcome to the stage the President of the University of St. Maarten, Mr. Antonio Carmona Baez. Reggie, he asked for the image
the image of the mountains to be in his backdrop.
Good evening, bonsoir, goedenavond, buonanotte. My name is Antonio Carmona Baez. I leave the professor and the doctor for work. I come from Puerto Rico, and unlike a lot of us during the time I was born in New York City. At the age of 16, I was given the opportunity to study in the Netherlands. I lived with a family in Brabant and learned Dutch fluently. For better or for worse, it was in Europe when I learned that I am from the Caribbean. It was in the Netherlands that I became Caribbean. It is where I came to know my brothers and sisters from Suriname, from Curaçao, Aruba, Bonaire, Saba, and Statia, and from St. Maarten. After college in the US, I returned to the Netherlands and stayed there for over 20 years. Fast forward to 2017, when I was teaching at the University of Puerto Rico, and when Puerto Rico was experiencing its worst economic crisis in modern times. I had it all planned out. I would go back to the Netherlands to be with my daughters, and 6 months later return home. But no, said the universe. A couple of weeks later, Hurricane Irma scraped the eastern part of Puerto Rico, but ravaged the island of St. Maarten. And with my Swaligan comrades in Amsterdam, The Hague, and in Rotterdam, we started to raise funds for hurricane victims. 2 weeks later came Hurricane Maria, which killed over 4,000 people and worsened the already fragile situation in Puerto Rico. I could not go back to Puerto Rico. I was stuck in the Netherlands as a climate refugee. I wanted to go back home to the Caribbean to help my people out. What does a middle-aged, Dutch-educated Puerto Rican, so in love with his Caribbean, what can he do with his life? And then, boom, an opportunity came to reconstitute the University of St. Maarten in 2018. One thing we all have in common in the Caribbean is that we believe that through education, we can develop our country socially, economically, and culturally. Only through education can we emancipate ourselves collectively from mental slavery and strive for self-determination. I was given the mandate to bring USM to the next level. That was 6 years ago. And this year, we are celebrating 35 years since the founding of that institution of higher education. At the University of St. Maarten, nearly half of our student body are not born on the island and are not Dutch or non-French citizens. These students come from St. Kitts, Jamaica, Haiti, Dominican Republic, Suriname, Trinidad and Tobago, Guyana, Dominica, and India. And I'm sure that I'm missing 1 or 2 other countries. But what they all have in common and what they all have in their mind is to chase their dreams and to make important contributions to their new homeland, St. Maarten, Saint-Martin. With 30 years of experience in higher education, I must confess I have never seen such hardworking youth. My colleagues taught me how to work with love, dedication, and hope, and to push through, come hurricane or pandemic. I love St. Maarten. I love the land and its topography. I love to hike its mountains and coastlines, but most of all, I love her hard-working people, her workers, her farmers, her healers, artists, musicians, dancers, and poets. Yes, St. Maarten is a culturally diverse place, and it is true, the entire Caribbean can be found here on this tiny rock. At the same time, as a newcomer, I recognize that there are indigenous St. Martiners, a nation built by many who were born abroad, but who are direct descendants of those who hail from Swaliga. This is something that I respect, and I want to be part of the jollification of this country, including those St. Martiners who have for generations called this island their home. I want to be a part of that. I believe in the self-determination of her people on one island, north and south. And while I'm here, I will do everything I can to contribute to the country's advancement in science and endogenous and sustainable development. Who knows where the universe will bring me next, or what kind of refugee I will become with the next disaster, or when the next disaster takes place, if it takes place. But for the moment, for this Boricua, St. Maarten is my home.
Muchísimas gracias, Señor Baez. Next, we're going to have India will be celebrating their presence on St. Maarten. I invite to the stage Ms. 𝒆💂💏💈💄💄, who's a classical Indian dance teacher of Bharatanatyam.
Namaste. Today I stand before you filled with immense gratitude and pride. As an immigrant who now calls this beautiful island home, I want to take this moment to thank St. Maarten, not just for welcoming us, but for embracing us with open arms. We came here seeking shelter, opportunity, and a sense of belonging, and what we found was much more. St. Maarten has offered us not only a place to live, but also a place to thrive. We have become part of a vibrant, diverse community that celebrates unity in its richness of culture and tradition. To the government, the people, and everyone who has made our journey smoother, I say thank you. Thank you for your kindness, for accepting us as part of your family, and for giving us this opportunity to build new lives here. We are deeply humbled by your generosity and hospitality. We as Indian immigrants are committed to giving back to this beautiful island that has given us so much. We will contribute with our hearts, our hands, and our minds, ensuring that St. Maarten continues to grow and flourish as a beacon of diversity and opportunity. Together, let us continue to build a future where everyone, regardless of where they come from, can feel proud to call St. Maarten their home. Thank you. We will now present a dance number in the dance form Bharatanatyam.
Gamapa magari, gamapa magari, gamapa magari, gamadapa magari, sari gamapa dani sani dapa magari sa. It's a world of laughter, a world of tears. It's a world of hopes and a world of fears. There's so much that we share that it's time we're aware. It's a small world after all. 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 It's a small, small world. Sa sa ga sa ri 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 ma ri ga 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 pa ga ma 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 ga ri pa ni sa. There is just one moon and a golden sun, and a smile means friendship to everyone. Though the mountains divide and the oceans are wide, it's a small world after all. It's a small world after all. Sa-ri-ga-ri. small, small world. It's a small, small world. It's a small, small world.
Good job, guys. Oh, give them another round of applause. Thanks. We are going to journey all the way to Bulgaria. I feel like this is a Miss Universe competition. Bulgaria!
Okay, good evening, everybody. I wanna. Yes, I know use this thing. Okay. Okay. First of all, I want to thank to Miss Clara for opportunity to present myself in front of all of you. I want to thank to anyone and each of you that take your time to came here and share and listen to our stories. I've been thinking and asking myself what exactly brought me so far away from my country. It's like 10,000 kilometers far away. And it takes a little bit of courage to change your place and your country to start a new life. You have to be a little bit adventurous to do that. And I never had a regret that I take that adventure to came here to the Caribbean and try my new life. Also, sometimes the people ask me, how did you get here? And I have a joke about it, and I say by plane. I wasn't swimming, but also I remember when I was very little, maybe 5 or 6 years old, I loved the summer, in my country, of course. I loved the summer so much that when I see the summer finish, the summertime, I start to cry and I look at the sky and I say, is it not possible to have a summer all the time? Because I just love it. And for me, come here to live in the Caribbean, especially to St. Maarten, it's like a dream come true, because there you go, I'm living in a place that it's a summer all the time. When I was little, I didn't even believe that this is possible, but anyway. So what I'm doing in St. Maarten, I'm an artist by profession, by education. I came here also to find a living, to work with the tourists, because knowing that St. Maarten is a very famous tourist place. So when I first came in 2001, I've been doing portraits by the resorts. And after all that was a long time ago, and I have like everybody, especially my ups and downs in my life, I have to try different things. And I also, along with my art career, profession, I also am a cook. So I've been working for the resorts, also with the tourists. And I had a very warm welcome from the people in St. Maarten also. I met Miss Clara Rice very long time ago. I don't remember, more than 15 years. And I had the opportunity to know her a little bit more and work for the NIA together with Miss Arlene Halley. And I've been sent to be a teacher in the program, afternoon program, as a visual teacher with the children. And also, by that experience, I noticed that, that there is so many talented children that they really born artists, and I thought that I find the opportunity to open my own art school. It just started from next month. This is my contribution. This is how I want to contribute to St. Martin youth. And I want to give all my knowledge and everything I know, all my love to the art, to the young, and to the big people who also want to paint. So I've been here 24 years, and I really feel very welcome, and I really think of St. Martin like my second home, maybe 1.5. Thank you very much. Enjoy.
I'm going to welcome to the stage from Sri Lanka. We welcome, okay, it was supposed to be Roshita, but Roshita didn't want to speak, so she sends her brother. Atu, are you here? And he's also a great cook. Oh, you're speaking, Roshita? Yes, welcome to the stage, Miss Roshita, all the way from Sri Lanka, living on St. Martin. Her last name is Madewell. Actually, please pronounce your last name, because I was trying to do that and I couldn't.
It's 𝒕𝒉𝒆𝒏𝒈𝒕𝒉𝒆𝒏𝒊𝒏𝒈.
Say it again?
𝒕𝒉𝒆𝒏𝒈𝒕𝒉𝒆𝒏𝒊𝒏𝒈.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, good evening, everybody. My name is Roshita, representing Sri Lanka, and I was not prepared for this, but I couldn't get a break from Clara. And my journey to St. Martin is, I was here in '97 for 1 month visiting my sister, and then I had my commitment, so I went back to Sri Lanka. And then in 2000, I left Sri Lanka, I went to England to live, but I could never fit in a big city because I'm from an island, and island is in my blood. So then I was gonna go back to Sri Lanka, and then my sister was living here still and said, why don't you come here? So I already knew St. Martin. So I said, okay, jumped in a plane and came to St. Martin in 2001. And after 23 years, I'm still here. And I have contributed in cleaning campaigns and in art and culture with Clara, drumming. And I love St. Martin, of course. I'm from an island. It's like home for me. Endless summer, friendly people, people from all over the world, which is the very specialty of St. Martin. Friendly people. And I'm so connected to St. Martin. I still go back home, but I come back every time. And yeah, I have made St. Martin my home, which is, I always used to tell my husband when I die, send my ashes to Sri Lanka. That's where I want to rest. But now I tell him, my ashes can go in the sea in St. Martin. So that's how much I'm connected to St. Martin. Thank you very much. And I'll say, in my language, we say Ayubowan, greeting, to welcome or to say goodbye. Ayubowan means, may you have a long life. That's how we greet. Thank you.
We now invite the President of Parliament, the Honorable Sarah Westcott-Williams, to deliver her speech as we celebrate this intercultural festival, Jollification.
My name is Sarah Westcott, and my navel string is buried in Marigot. And I come from generations of the beautiful village of Simpson Bay. For centuries, my ancestry. And my other strengths come from across the channel from Anguilla. Sorry, wrong script. Happy Constitution Day. Happy Constitution Day. Some wonder if it is worth celebrating at all. Constitution Day. Well, it is. In fact, it was in 2000 that the people of St. Maarten overwhelmingly voted to become a country within the Kingdom of the Netherlands. 70% of the persons who voted in 2000 voted for that. Not 4% voted to remain where and how we were at that time. So the people of St. Maarten wanted to move on, being truthful to our slogan, our motto of Semper Progrediens. So yes, there is a lot to celebrate. We celebrate the decision taken in 2000 and approximately 10 years thereafter achieving that status. But the truth is, we are celebrating as well on this day of having our own constitution. Those of you who do not know or don't remember what and who we were before 2010 might not be able to appreciate what it means for St. Maarten to have its own constitution, coming from a part of something, a part of a constellation, a territory within a constellation. We always talk about our constitution as if it is just a book of our status of country within the Dutch kingdom. But our constitution represents a contract between the people and the government who governs the people. A contract with the rights, obligations, and freedoms of the people of St. Maarten. We have given Constitution Day, so the 10th of October, celebrated on the second Monday in October, we have given it a twist to recognize all the persons on St. Maarten who contribute to St. Maarten. We have given it the twist of recognizing the work that has gone into becoming what we are today and understanding that the work is far from finished. Home, community, and nation, building all of these. And when we take all that we are, formerly called Country St. Maarten, constituent state within the kingdom, the most important name to be given to this, our island, is a nation in development, a nation that requires to be built, and built very craftedly and very deliberately. Today, therefore, we can call on each and everyone on St. Maarten to help us build that nation. And it is not only about the culture, it is about our environment, it is about our economy, it is about our education, it is about our safety, it is about everything that makes this nation a nation of people wanting to contribute and be part of what we call St. Maarten, our island St. Maarten, our Sualiga, our Kwalichi, our St. Martin land. I thank all of those of you who have come to St. Martin, whose parents have come to St. Martin and assisted us in being what we are today. But the job is far from over. Build our homes, build our communities, and build our nation, St. Martin. God bless each and every one of you, and God bless this country that I call my own and that you call home. God bless St. Martin, and God bless each and every one of you.
Thank you, President of Parliament, Ms. Honorable Sarah Westcott. We will continue with our journey celebrating Constitution Day with Venezuela. We have Miguel Alexander, Susana Túñez, and Juan Rengel. They will share their St. Martin experience.
Yes, hello. No, it's good. It's good. So, Miguel came to St. Martin on vacation 30 years ago. So I'm living here longer than what I left home. When I go home, the roads that were going down when I was there, now they go up. So yeah, I don't know nothing about Venezuela, my history, my education, etc., etc. I born there, but I'm from here. I am, everywhere I go, where you from? Born in Venezuela, but from St. Martin. I try to be a very honest person, do the best that I can to develop as a clean human, and that's a part of how I represent St. Martin. Whatever place I go, I do my best to be the best, and I will always represent St. Martin wherever I go. A little bit of story that I give almost every day. I'm a hairstylist, so I have a lot of tourists sitting on my chair every day, and they, Miguel, how do you came to St. Martin, or where you from? So I say, well, I'm born in Venezuela, but I'm from St. Martin. And they say, well, how you came here? I say, well, I have 30 years on vacation. We are rich. We are able to go to this beautiful 37 square miles of sea that we can go every Sunday. And we don't have to spend thousands of dollars as they do to come here. So we have to make use of it and heal ourselves to be able to give good vibrations to everybody. And one of the incidents that have occurred when I'm working, this lady asked me once how she do to go under the island. So I tell her she has to go to the government building and ask a permission that is going to take 6 months to be granted, because if she goes under the island, she can move us from the map. And we already made it in the map, because it was very difficult to find St. Martin in the map. Everybody asked me, Miguel, where is St. Martin? I said, look in the map. No, but where it is? No, look in the map, and when you find it, you will come to visit me. And I have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of visitors that, as me, has come to visit me. They have stayed, they have married, create families, etc., and leave. And also, they have stayed. A lot of my friends and a lot of people who I know have come to St. Martin to visit me, and they have stayed. And another thing is also when my English is not so good, but I try my best. When I came to St. Martin, it was very difficult for me to understand St. Martin English. So I had a very good friend of mine. In my time, when I came here 30 years ago, it was no makeup artist on St. Martin. It was two, 𝒂𝒏𝒈𝒕𝒉𝒆𝒏𝒈𝒕, somebody else and myself. And we were like the monopoly of the makeup. So we did everything. We did pageants, we did shows, and we did everything. So Bevel says to me, don't stress yourself. It's a formula that you have to learn for St. Martin English. And the formula is like this. She told me to tell she had to do she thing, and he told me to tell he had to do his thing. So if you learn that, you will understand anything that they will say to you. And I applied the formula, and let me tell you, she had to do she thing, and he had to do his thing. So I learned it, and I'm so proud to be a St. Martiner. Even, yeah, I'm born in another country. I'm adopted from this land, and I will do anything that is on me to keep it high and to make it higher. And in 2004, I got news that some Venezuelans were coming to visit, and I'm like, okay, I'm in the arts, and they are architects, and they do arts, and they design, and okay, I can talk to Clara, I can talk to this, she dances, she does flamenco, and my little sister came to visit, and she stayed. So she's gonna give you a little piece of her story, and I'm done with mine for now.
Thank you, Miguel. My speech is going to look very serious after yours, but I'm trying. Good evening, everyone. When I was a little girl in the 80s, there was a song that filled me with joy and made me dance when I heard it. It was a contagious rhythm called La Rumba de San Martín. San Martín Rumba. I never imagined that that place, so evocative in my childhood, would be the destination where God would take me to live and make my home. A few days ago, when Ms. Clara proposed that I represent my country at this event, together with my good friend Miguel and my good friend Juan, I did not hesitate to accept it, since on September 27, it turned 20 years since having set foot on this beautiful land. My name is Susana Díaz Granados de Antunes. I was born in Maracaibo, a vibrant city in the western Venezuela, known for its warmth and energy. However, it was in Caracas, the capital, where I grew up with my parents, my sister, my brother. From an early age, art was a passion that accompanied me in all its forms, from architecture, my profession, to flamenco, a Spanish dance that captured me with its intensity and deep expression. In 2004, life led me to embark on a new adventure. My boyfriend and colleague at the time, now my husband, Gabriel, received a proposal to work as an architect on the beautiful island of St. Martin. A few months later, I was already here working with him. What initially seemed to be a 3-month job turned it into 20 years stay. Together, we have established our roots here, opening our own design and construction company, GS Pro Design, with which we have carried out several important projects for the island. In addition, I have had the privilege to share my love of flamenco by teaching classes to children and adults in several seasons. Seeing my students enjoy this beautiful art form has filled me with satisfaction and has further strengthened my connection with culture and art. In 2010, our son Gabriel was born here in St. Martin. He has grown up in a multicultural environment, surrounded by different nationalities and customs, which has given him a unique view of the world. Although he has Venezuelan blood, Gabriel has always been proud to say that he is a Martinian. Living in St. Martin has been a deeply enriching journey of constant growth in all aspects of my life. Today, more than ever, I thank God for having guided me to this island and all the people I have met here who have made me feel truly at home. Seeing the sea of St. Martin every day is a great blessing, and I always feel as if I am seeing it for the first time, renewing in me that wonder and gratitude for the life I have built in this place. Representing Venezuela in this multicultural event is an honor and a way to connect my roots with the place I now call home. In every architectural project we have designed, in every flamenco rhythm I have danced, I carry with me the essence of my country: creativity, passion, and resilience. Today, after 2 decades, I continue to live that balance between what I was, what I am, and what I will be, always with Venezuela in my heart, and San Martin as the place where I have built my life and my family. Thank you, San Martin. Now, I'm going to introduce you to our friend Juan Rangel, who will perform a fusion of two songs, Pajarillo, which is a joropo, our typical dance, and Venezuela. These are melodies that mean a lot to any Venezuelan around the world. In these moments when our country is going through so many difficulties, listening to these notes will always be a relief to our Venezuelan soul. Today, we dedicate them with much love to this beautiful island that embraces us and that we feel as our sweet land, our sweet home. Nuestra dulce tierra, nuestra dulce casa. Adelante.
Muchísimas gracias. We will continue with the beautiful island of St. Lucia, Miss Caroline Celestine.
Good night, everybody. I wove this story together, and when I was done, I realized it would have taken more time to read than I'm allowed, so I'm only going to read a short part, and then I will upload the rest on YouTube so you can find it on my page, Celestine 1984. The name of the story is Lucia's Story. So I wove my stepfather, my mother, myself, my sister, our story together, and it goes like this. My story does not start with me. It starts with my stepfather. He moved to St. Maarten when I was only 1 year old and has lived here ever since. His story mirrors that of many who arrived without papers, but made the island their home. They came undocumented and lived the life they envisioned as good, despite the hardships they faced. Bird, as everyone called him, because of his thin frame and quick movements, was born in St. Lucia, his mother's only child. She doted on him and would have done anything for him, even if it meant covering up crimes, though Bird never committed any. His life in St. Lucia was sheltered, almost insulated by the protective cocoon his mother had created. His cousin, however, painted a different picture. St. Maarten was a land of easy money, where opportunities came fast and fortunes could be made by anyone willing to work hard. Convinced by his cousin's glowing tales and with his mother's encouragement, Bird left behind his pregnant girlfriend, promising to send for her and their child once he had established himself. Bird arrived in St. Maarten by boat, his heart filled with dreams of quick success and a better life. When the boat reached the port, families and friends came to pick up their loved ones, but no one came for Bird. He waited, hour after hour, growing more anxious as the sun dipped below the horizon. Finally, as darkness settled in, he had no choice but to sleep on the boat. The next day, he ventured off the port to find his cousin, the same one who had painted such a rosy picture of life in St. Maarten. When Bird finally found him, he was taken to a rundown shack, and he called that place home. Its walls were made of thin curtains that flapped helplessly in the breeze. His bed was a makeshift mattress under a table, and the floor crawled with centipedes. As Bird lay there on that first night, he thought longingly of his own bed in St. Lucia, of the comfort and safety he had taken for granted. It was then that he realized that the easy money and good life his cousin had promised were nothing more than a trick, a mirage, to lure him here. But Bird was resilient. Despite the struggles of those first days and the many nights he spent avoiding centipedes, he learned to make the best of his situation. He found work as a tradesman, working jobs as a laborer, a handyman, and eventually an electrician. And although it was tough to find consistent jobs without documentation, he was rarely without work. His skill with wiring and tools made him sought after, not to mention his willingness to always help his fellow man. Fast forward 5 years, and Bird had settled into the rhythm of life on St. Maarten. He worked hard, he saved his money, and dreamed of visiting his mother and child back in St. Lucia. He had been giving his cousin $200 every fortnight to bank for him, believing, as his cousin had told him, that undocumented people could not open bank accounts. After 5 years, Bird had entrusted his cousin with what should have been nearly $24,000. When Bird finally requested the money to pay for his trip home, his cousin handed him a mere $250, claiming that the rest had been spent on various emergencies. Anger and betrayal boiled within Bird, but he had no recourse. He still went to St. Lucia, albeit with less than he had hoped. The bitterness towards his cousin lingered, and though he never forgave him, he chose to stay in St. Maarten. Despite everything, Bird had grown to love the island, the cheap bed, the beautiful women, the reliable truck he had managed to buy and maintain over the years, and the constant flow of electrical work that kept his hands busy. He was able to send money home on a consistent basis to help his family. It made him proud and gave him a feeling of accomplishment. His mother could now rely on him, and his daughter did not want for anything. He had carved out a life for himself, however imperfect it was. So as I said, the rest of the story is on my YouTube page, Celestine 1984. Thank you.
Colleen, you have us enthralled. We want to part two. But this is what building a country is, you know. As you have so eloquently reminded us, we have, you know that expression, build it and they shall come? We have taken the time, the 20 years to create it, and we've created such a safe space that we are a safe haven for many. And the many, one of them is coming as far away as Romania. Please welcome Ms. Catalina to the stage. And when the evening ends in here, I just want to let you know that for all the people that you've heard speak, they're also sharing food with us. So we will go to the parking lot and we can partake in the wonderful gastronomic delight from the world.
Good evening, everyone. I am definitely a little nervous as I am not speaking in front of so many people at once, although I speak with people every day of my life, having to serve St. Maarten. So, good evening, everyone. With the protocol already been established, all distinguished officials, honored guests, and esteemed members of the audience. I am deeply humbled and honored to be standing before you today. I want to begin by expressing my heartfelt gratitude for this opportunity to share my story. Just like everyone else, I do have a story as well. How did I come to St. Maarten? Love brought me to St. Maarten and still keeps me here for 19 years now. It is a story that is rooted in my love for health, community, and family, the three pillars that have shaped who I am and what I strive to do every day. I was born in Romania, and my early years were spent on a small farm in a beautiful countryside of the southern Romania. Those early developmental years of my life, surrounded by nature and the simple yet profound rhythms of farm life, were formative for me. It was during those days that I began to understand the deep connection between health, nutrition, and holistic living. The farm taught me lessons that go beyond the physical aspects of well-being. It showed me that the importance of balance, patience, and interconnectedness of all things. This lesson has stayed with me throughout my life, serving as a foundation for everything I do. And by the way, if you ever been raised on a farm, you'll know that waking up at 5 a.m. to feed the animals definitely gives you a head start on discipline, right? At least that's what I try to tell myself when my alarm goes off early to start my day within my family and the restaurant. It does take that, for sure. As I grow older, I felt a calling to explore the world of fitness and nutrition more deeply. I had the privilege of studying in Florida, where I immersed myself in various courses, conferences, and certifications that I expanded my knowledge and skills. From prenatal yoga to Pilates, kettlebell spinning, Swiss balls, and TRS suspension training, I wanted to learn as much as I could to support others on their health journey into our community. Each certification, each course I took further enriched my understanding of the human body and the importance of movement, strength, flexibility, and maintaining a long-term health. However, nobody was touching on nutrition. So what's happening there? We need that, right? For the past 17 years, I have had the immense privilege of integrating into serving the community of St. Maarten. This island has become my home. Thank you. The people here have been my extended family. I've had the opportunity to work with patients in a physical therapy rehabilitation clinic, helping them regain strength and mobility. I've coached countless exercise sessions in local gyms where I've seen firsthand the positive impact of fitness can have in people's life. The sense of fulfillment I gain, and not only achievement, from helping others improve their health is something that continues to inspire me every single day. However, one of my dreams, my closest to my heart, has been to combine my passion for health with another love of mine. Can you guess what it is? Food? That's what brings us together, right? As a child, food was always a source of comfort, a way of nourishing both body and soul. I've long wanted to recreate that feeling for others, especially here in St. Maarten, integrating myself. In 2014, I took a leap of faith and opened my own health-inspired restaurant. Lots of people around me, or my family and my close friends, thought that I'm a little crazy. I was not crazy. I'm doing still very good this day. Despite having no formal training in the culinary arts of prior experience running a restaurant. What I did have, though, were the memories of my childhood, the lesson I learned about my wholesome food, discipline, and a deep desire to serve the community in a new way. Because I thought nobody was doing anything towards that direction. So I'm like, I can do this. I know I can teach it, but I need to go a little bit further and do it for the community instead of just handing perhaps a piece of paper, right? Nobody was following that, so I got very upset about it. And I opened a restaurant. Beyond my professional goals, I am passionate about fitness, adventure, and exploring the world. Bodybuilding has been a discipline that has taught me so much about focus, strength, and the importance of pushing through challenges. I also find joy in CrossFit, padel, and recently I developed a true love for skiing. Love it. Looking for the future, I am filled with excitement and anticipation. I see so many opportunities ahead to inspire more health and wellness, to serve more nutritious meals, and to teach more about how we can all live our best, healthiest life. My vision is not limited to what I've already achieved. I believe that health and wellness should be accessible to everyone, and I'm committed to making that reality within St. Maarten, community and beyond. Of course, of my heart, of everything I do is my family, right? My wonderful husband and my 3 children, all born in St. Maarten. They are anchors of my life. They infuse my world with wisdom, patience, love, and intention. And they heard this speech today many times. Mom, not like this. I am filled with the gratitude for the experience I have shaped me. I believe that embracing one's roots, following one's passion, and surrounding oneself with love and purpose can lead to a truly fulfilling life. I hope that through my work, I can continue to inspire others and to cultivate wellness, embrace vitality, and live their most extraordinary lives. Thank you to everyone that has supported me along the way, and thank you for allowing me to be part of this incredible community. I am truly honored to be on this journey with all of you, and look forward to continuing to learn, grow, and serve many more years to come. Thank you, St. Maarten. And as I am totally a giver, some of you might know me very well and some might not, but yes, I do everything from my heart and it comes out naturally. So I have 2 gift certificates, but of course they will come with questions. So it's a little unfair towards perhaps someone that doesn't know me, but my first question will be, can you please tell me a name of a cold-pressed juice that Fit Foods is catering to the community every day? And I see Patrice. Mr. Patrice. And I see Miss Abena, Melissa. Beetroot, and she earns a lunch for 2. You'll give it away, okay? She'll give it away to whoever she might want. And one more question, could you please tell me one of our most popular dishes served every day in Fit Foods? Weizenburger, and Mr. Patrice is earning that as well, so I have 2 gift certificates. So again, thank you so very much for everything. You, honestly, you definitely inspire me every day to wake up and do my best towards myself and my community. This is my home, and I truly feel very blessed to be part of such a wonderful community. Thank you.
We continue with Colombia. Please welcome to the stage Maria Cotton.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you, Clara, for that lovely introduction. And I will start. I still remember the day I told my parents that I was moving to St. Martin. I was 20 years old. I was studying aviation in Miami, while my parents were still living in Bogota. When I told them that I was going to move, they're like, "What? Where are you going? San Juan, Puerto Rico?" And I'm like, "Nope. St. Martin." And they're like, "Where is that?" I'm like, "In the Caribbean." They weren't too happy. They hung up. A few days later, they called me back. And they said to me, "We don't quite believe you, where you're going. We looked through many encyclopedias. We can't find St. Martin." So I must admit, I was a feisty young woman. And my response was, I didn't call to ask for permission. I called to let you know that I am going to St. Martin. So you all can imagine how the rest of the conversation went right after that. So I absolutely had to commit to make it happen here in St. Martin. So my dear friends, it is how I began my journey here in this tiny island of St. Martin, not San Juan, Puerto Rico. St. Martin gave me a different kind of freedom here. I wasn't tied to expectations about what I should be. It was a place where I could both be Colombian and a little bit of Caribbean, a little bit of an island girl. It wasn't always easy, and sometimes I felt very alone, and I asked myself if I truly belonged. 30 years ago, St. Martin was just beginning to grow, and that gave me the opportunity to grow right alongside with it. I realized at an early age that my passion is to serve community. Back one. Oh, this one. Okay, yes, that's the one. I got the right button now. I lost my conversation. Okay. I started with a group of Colombians, and I founded La Fundación Colombiana. We worked very hard for many years to showcase culture, our love for nature, and our love for people. We wanted St. Martin to know that we came in peace, and that we definitely knew that we were guests on this island. 26 years ago, Safe Haven was founded. Safe Haven is an institution that assists women facing domestic abuse. I had the honor to be one of the first volunteers in their 24-hour hotline. We received a lot of training, and one night I just started being the volunteer. We took the phone calls from 11 p.m. until 8 o'clock in the morning. I am really happy to know that Safe Haven is still strong, and it's still helping women that need it so much. Along comes 𝒕𝒓. 𝒕𝒓 is anti-trafficking in persons. And back then, St. Maarten was blacklisted. And together with Casilda, she gave me a call and she said, Maria, we have this nice task to be able to remove St. Maarten from the blacklist, or tier 3, what they call. We did. We got together. I volunteered again. Like my mom used to always tell me, are you that little girl in class that always raises her hand to say, I want to do it? I said, yes, I am. I'm that little girl. So here I am volunteering in 𝒕💓. We managed it. St. Maarten got off. We trained police officers. We did a hotline as well. And St. Maarten managed to leave or be removed from the trafficking in persons from the tier 3 list. And I trust that that until now, the Department of Justice is continuing to stay vigilant on this. Currently, I take a lot of pride in being the secretary for the St. Maarten Sports Federation. My president is right there. As Catalina said, health is very, very, very important. And as the secretary, we are, together with the board and the president, we're working very close with the Department of Sports and NSI to be able to provide St. Maarten the sports support that it needs and to be able to assist it to continue thriving. Looking back, I realized that St. Maarten didn't just give me a home. SMSF. St. Maarten didn't just give me a home. It gave me a new way of seeing the world. I'm still Colombian, and I will always be. But after 30 years of sharing many wonderful experiences on this beautiful island and meeting amazing people, I can't help but to say, I'm a St. Maartener also. My heart beats in two places, one for the roots that ground me and the other for the freedom to explore and grow. Thank you very much. Gracias. Bedankt. My Dutch teacher is also there.
We're journeying to the continent of Africa. Please welcome to the stage Ms. Shola from Nigeria.
Someone left this? Anybody missing glasses? Not me. Okay. All right. No, it's going to roll behind you. Okay. Oh.
Good evening, everyone. How's everyone doing? Good? Okay. This hair goes back. I'm going to try to make it as short as possible because I've heard a lot of stories about people, how they came here. Unfortunately, I was one lady from Africa that didn't want to leave her country. Because I felt like when I saw a lot of Africans traveled and all they came back with was pictures of the countries that they visited, beautiful pictures of beautiful countries, I was angry. Because I said, I cannot take thousands of dollars to travel to another country just to take pictures of what I don't have back home. So I was determined not to leave Nigeria for nothing. I said I was going to die there. Until a hovering bird, something you guys don't know is there are lots of St. Martiners abroad as well. Just like how you have lots of nations here, we have so many St. Martiners all over Africa, all over the United States, all over Europe. And one of you was a pilot in one of the leading airlines where I worked in Nigeria. And I didn't know that I had somebody's missing ribs until then. And, should I say fortunately or unfortunately? When we met, I had no idea that I was going to relocate here because I wasn't planning to. As a matter of fact, I was looking at him like, okay, tell me when you want to stay here in Nigeria so that we can organize, because I wasn't planning to go anywhere. And then his job, contract, everything stopped. And he was like, after like two years plus of dating, and then he said, would you like to come home with me? I was like, okay. Because what he did was tricky. He had me with St. Martin songs back home. This man was evil. He literally, I'm telling you the truth, I am not an easy woman to get. I am very difficult. Imagine all the Nigerian men, and I'm not ugly, okay? I know. Excuse me. So he knew. And okay, this is how he met. Let me go quickly. I was at the office one day sitting down, right? I was the Human Resources Senior Administrator at the airline. So I was an office girl. I don't know if they showed you the picture yet. I had my legs crossed. I used to sit in the office. I never touched dirt. I didn't want to do all of that. But that day was the 26th of March, which was my birthday. So I was like, you know what? I need to date now. I'm ready to date because I wanted to start dating. I wanted to date. So I was like, you know, I should date today because I'm a little crazy. And I make decisions when I'm ready. I'm Aries. We're crazy. So I decided that day I was going to date. I was going to start dating, seeing someone, because I'm always a bookworm at work. I always go to work early, 3 a.m. I lived in Lagos, crazy city. I wake up 3 o'clock, get to work, close, back to work, forth and back. No time for nonsense. I said, you know what, have some fun, date someone. And then while I was sitting at the office typing, a white Dutch man comes in with a black man. And the white Dutch guy was very, you know, he was very bold. He would come to you, hi, how are you doing, and ask you out. So he came to me, and he wasn't bad looking, and he wanted my number. And I was like, okay, you can have my number. So I gave it to him. And I called out the number to him, but there was a black man sitting close to him, and he was taking down the number that I wasn't giving to him. So the guy came, the Dutch guy came, and they're friends, They're friends, very close friends. So the Dutch guy took my number, and I was like, all right, have a good day, so see you later. So he leaves, and I'm like, all right, I should get some free food this afternoon, because, you know, it's I just want to have fun, I don't care. And 2 seconds later, somebody sends me a message, hi, you look good in your glasses, because I used glasses then. And I'm like, who are you? I'm sitting in front of you. I was like, I didn't give you my number, I gave it to the other guy. You took it. I was like, that's smart, I like that. So I said, because I like crazy people, I don't like normal people. So I said, you know what, I like this guy. I said, I like his sneaky nature. I said, okay, I already gave your friend my word. I'm a woman of my word. So, but you know what? There's nothing wrong with doing what I don't do normally, because I'm always all to myself. I don't roll with guys like that. But I said, let me try it. I said, you know what? Let's do this. Since I'm so gorgeous and both of you like me, this is what's going to happen. I told the other guy, I said, look, your friend took my number as well, and there's a problem. I said, so both of you will have to do something. I close at 5. So whoever texts me first will get me for the day. So he was like, all right, no problem. I'll text you first. I said, we'll see. Then I told him the same thing. So they both had to hurry up and see. You know this Caribbean man? This man from St. Martin, this man. He waited, I don't know if he was looking at his phone. Immediately it was 5 on the dot. The message, I'm like, are you serious? And then he said, are you ready for the date now? I was like, oh, wow. And then as soon as he dropped, the other guy calls. I'm like, I'm sorry. You were a few seconds late. So now I'll take the Caribbean man. Then I didn't know he was from the Caribbean or nothing. My friends were like, but what are you doing with him? I'm like, hold on, let me see. I already gave him my word. And then we hung out. We got to meet each other. But one thing he got me with was the songs of St. Martin. This evil human being knew that I was so grounded in Nigeria that he had to use voodoo, you know. He had to seduce me through music because I'm a musical person. He had to use music to get me for two years plus. So he loaded up his, there's this little thing he had, only him can tell you what it is, I'm not modern. He got this little thing that I had to put in my ears when I'm going to work. So when I'm going to work, I'm listening to Caribbean, you know, like a blind man, dun, 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 dun. I'm like, oh, wow, this song is hot. And none of the songs nobody in Nigeria knew. So I was in my own world, unknown to me that I was getting seduced into a relationship I never expected. So by the time I knew what was going on, dun, 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 I'm like, oh, wow, Bacchanal. What's Bacchanal? You know, what does this mean? And over time, after playing these songs over and over again and being with him, by the time his contract ended, I was like, all right, I want to see your place. And he was so smart. He took pictures of the beach because the water we have back home, we have rivers that are not so white and clean and beaches. So he took the areas, he didn't show me all the hurricane mess, you know. He didn't, because Nigerians, if you've ever visited Nigerians, you know when there's money, the buildings will talk to you. Nigeria is gorgeous. Like, the buildings will tell you, I got money. People like to show off. So he didn't show me the roofs that were off. Of course, I would have said, oh, wow, what happened? You know, he showed me this beautiful place. I was like, okay, I'm going to come. And I was happy to come because my heart was already here. I had connected to St. Martin through music. I would die if I didn't come at that point. And I was already in love with this person. So I got here. And let me quickly go through it. When I got here, I got to the airport. First of all, I asked him, oh, so if I get to St. Martin, you're not going to be there, right? Because he's a pilot. He's flying all over the world. He said, no. I said, so who do I call? Just tell anyone at the airport you're looking for Hans, rest in peace, Uncle Hans, or Scotchy, who are his cousins, because he's a priest and he's a Scot. So I'm like, how do you come into a country at the airport and just say you're looking for Hans and somebody will know the person? He said, just do what I said. I was like, all right. Really and truly, I got here, Hans. Oh, yeah, he lives in St. Peter's. Okay, he's not around. But, you know, for a girl who came from Lagos, so now I'm like, where did I come to? And then they picked me up from the airport as we were driving. I was like, okay, so this is one area? No, this is everything. I felt trapped. I was like, no way. I was like, no, like, is there another path? No, this is it. So I'm like, this is it? They say yes. And then I'm looking up at the hills are like that. I'm like, so how do we live here? Flight or boat? Oh, I can't just drive out. No. All right, so I sat down. I was depressed for a little bit, very depressed. And I was like, how do I cope? And then eventually, the food and the music and the Carnival Village spoke to me. Because while I was where I was, something happened. It was during the Carnival season, and I was by Don Hughes's place where I was living because he was constructing his building then, so we couldn't move in. And while I was there, he told me, oh, they have a show at the Carnival Village, because I'm not an outing. I don't like going out. So I said, okay, let me come. I got there, and I was with my daughter, and she was really little. And while we were there, she danced away. Like, I kept telling her, because she knew all the songs. You know, through the music that he had given me, the child knew the songs. So while the songs were ongoing, she was singing and jumping up and down. And within seconds, you know how children are, she disappeared from my sight. I just put my hands on my head. I was like, I'm finished. I was thinking kidnap, killed. You know, I was like, my child is gone. Because if that happened in Lagos, it would take the grace of God, like a lot of prayers and a lot of luck for you to find your child. But in this beautiful St. Martin, within minutes, I was like, I almost, even till today, Don Hughes makes jokes about that. I almost collapsed because I was like, my child is gone. Oh my God, they've killed her, they've kidnapped her. He said, relax, this is St. Martin. I was like, what does that mean? He said, oh, please. The program continued, he made a little announcement, and lo and behold, for sure, it was St. Martin. The police, oh, we found a little girl. I'm like, and you guys just hand the child like that? Yeah, I was like, oh, wow. Like, I was really blown away. Not to say my country is that bad, but compared to the city where I grew up, that was something that was like endearing to me. And over time, I tasted the rice and peas. I was like, okay, this is like rice and beans in Nigeria. I saw women dressed like how she was dressed, and I'm like, okay, that's home. And then I had to find what I could do. But already before coming, we already planned that we were going to go into farming, fish farming. And I was already doing the fish farming, and then Irma came, broke everything down, and that anger I had to use to do something else. But before that, when I got to St. Maarten, the St. Maarten has a spirit that possesses you. If you love this island and that spirit takes over you, you will not even know what you're doing. You will just find yourself doing things free of charge without knowing why you are doing them. Just looks like you're missing. Like, I got to help. I got to help. Once the spirit of St. Maarten possesses you, you forget your status, your results, your degrees, and you just find yourself fighting for the good of St. Maarten. And that was what St. Maarten did to me. Thank God that I have a local St. Maartener with me that keeps me grounded, because the way the spirit possessed me, I think I would have been homeless by now. Because I'm not playing, because you want to give. You just find yourself like, okay, what can we do to better this place? And the truth is, through association with someone who is from here, whose forefathers were here, I found that the locals had a lot that they were worried about. They had their own issues that they wanted resolved. So I connected into that, and I felt like if the island has accepted me, the only thing I can give back is nothing but the truth and possibility and positivity, because the energy I received was very strong, and I had to give it back. And when I got to St. Maarten, it was the first time I saw the slave walls. And the moment I went into the yard and I saw the slave walls, I think something spoke to me. I can't explain it. They're so sacred, okay? I placed my hands on it, and I was like, okay. The energy was too strong. Only spiritual people understand. But at the end of the day, that spirit that possessed me took me from cleaning the farms to teaching the kids to volunteering to having radio programs free of charge, not getting paid for nothing, just doing what I can to see the island move forward. And I do not take that for granted. Why am I doing it? I believe when you love a man or when you love a woman, you love everything about them. And my relationship with St. Maarten is a country that I fell in love with even before I met it. So I believe that I will continue to do what I'm known for, and I thank God that the island is an island that appreciates you when you do what you do to the benefit of the country. So I am grateful for this opportunity, and thank you all for listening to my little story. And I have no other links to post, but if you want to hear more, contact me. Thank you.
We have about 4 more stories, and as I was letting you know, we're now going to travel to the land of wood and water, Jamaica. Please welcome to the first honorary consul from Jamaica, Miss Julia Brown.
Land of wood and water, she says. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Au revoir, bonjour, buenos noches, and I can't leave out Watagwan. That's from Jamaica, of course. It's an extreme honor to stand with you on this symbolic occasion on the 14th anniversary of our Constitutional Day, better known as 10-10-10. In the capacity of the first honorary consul of Jamaica in St. Maarten and a proud citizen of this friendly Swaliga, yours truly, Julia Brown. Does St. Maarten attracts migrants to her shores with a unique blend of economic opportunity, cultural diversity, and tropical charm. As a hub for tourism and trade in the Caribbean, the island offers job prospects in industries such as hospitality, construction, and retail. It's a vibrant multicultural environment where people from various backgrounds coexist, creating a welcoming atmosphere for newcomers. Additionally, the island's relaxed lifestyle, stunning beaches, and appealing tax policies draw both individuals seeking a better quality of life and entrepreneurs like myself seeking to establish businesses in a thriving, picturesque location. In 1997, I came to St. Martin for what was supposed to be a short vacation. At that time, I had just given birth to my daughter Delia in October 1996, and had also just left University of Technology in Kingston. And by April 1997, I was feeling exhausted and overwhelmed. My dear sister, Coretta Brown-Jones, and my other sister, Elizabeth Brown, were living here at the time, inviting me to visit during the carnival season. I couldn't resist the break. My faithful sister Grace, who is in the audience, decided that she was back home in Jamaica at the time and decided to keep my daughter until I returned from my vacation. When I arrived on the island, St. Martin was just recovering from Hurricane Lewis in 1995. And I immediately felt a sense of peace and the resilience and hospitality of the people, a contrast to the hustle of city Kingston, Jamaica, where I grew up. That peace, along with meeting my late ex-husband, Samuel Allen Jr., led me to settle here permanently in 1999 after being back and forth from Jamaica to St. Martin, even though I had a tempting job offer in the Cayman Islands. Being the last child or the wash belly of a large family of 11 siblings, I've always been surrounded by people who guided me with wisdom and love. My parents, George and Nora Brown, were key figures in shaping who I am today. My father, a respected plumber and businessman from Silo, St. Elizabeth, and my mother, a devoted homemaker, raised us with values of faith, respect, and kindness. These values have been central to my life and career. Speaking of faith, there comes a time in each of us' life when we all go through the good, the bad, and the ugly. But this phase in 2005, after losing my daughter Delia, when she was only 9 years old, was one of the hardest things I've ever faced. That loss gave me strength and resilience that I have with me in everything that I do today. On top of that, my battle with breast cancer also tested me, but I refused to let fear take over. When I was diagnosed in 2016, I chose to disconnect myself from it mentally and emotionally. We prayed, my sisters and I anoint myself with olive oil, the good old olive oil, and had faith in my healing. By the second visit to the specialist, there was already evidence of total healing, even though I continued chemotherapy and radiation. This experience also deepened my faith in God. And I'm just taking this time out to just let everybody, just encourage everyone that early detection, do your self-examination. This is breast month awareness. And we should all do our checks. Men also, because breast cancer is not limited to women only, but it's also can be detected in men. So I'm just taking this time out to just let each of you be aware that do your self-exam, do your checkups, do whatever it takes. And Electrolyte Foundation is doing a great job, which I have to commend them, on breast cancer awareness. With that, I continue. In St. Martin, I've had the privilege of building a career and growing in various roles. In 1999, I worked at Kima Construction as an AutoCAD specialist and a purchasing manager, contributing to the expansion of the Oyster Bay Beach Resort. In 2002, I joined the independent consulting engineering firm as an AutoCAD specialist. In 2003, I became an independent property inspector with Gulf Insurance. I also serve as a caseworker with the Victorious Living Foundation, a faith-based organization helping at youth risk. In 2013, I ventured into the media world with 𝒕𝒓𝒄𝒉 as a news presenter, producer, and journalist, while simultaneously developing my business, Rapid Carib Links. I started Rapid Carblings because I saw a need in the community. Many migrants in St. Maarten are hardworking individuals, along with the St. Maarten people, but often struggle to access services efficiently. I wanted to create a one-stop shop where they would get everything they need without the hassle. When I arrived on the island in 1997, despite the friendly nature of the people, customer service was a little lacking. And I had vowed that when I opened my business, to treat my clients the way I would want to be treated. And that promise, along with my loyal clients who have supported me, has been the key to my success. My role as honorary counsel is a tremendous honor and a validation of the work that I'm already doing within the Jamaican diaspora, helping with passport renewals, Jamaican citizenship from children born here, and advising on various matters. This formal role allows me to continue serving this community while strengthening cultural, economic, and diplomatic ties between Jamaica and St. Maarten. My focus will be on initiatives like cultural exchange programs, trade and investment opportunities, and tourism promotion. Education and skill developments are also key priority, along with engaging the diaspora to ensure that our community stays strong and united. Looking ahead, my goals are both as a businesswoman and honorary counsel are simple. One, I want to ensure fairness, respect for the law, and that St. Maarten remains the welcoming, vibrant place I've called home for more than 2 decades. I also want to inspire the next generation of youths here on St. Maarten to always remember their roots, no matter where you're from, to remember your roots and excel in whatever path they choose, fostering unity and a spirit of togetherness. To Clara me to share my audience for listening. I look forward to continuing to serve St. Maarten and the Jamaican community with dedication and heart. I thank you.
We travel now to Suriname with the organization called Friends in Action. Please welcome to the stage the Suriname community as they present their story in St. Maarten. Rick, we need some additional mics. They're there? Okay.
Good night, everybody. St. Maarten taught me that dreams come true. And it doesn't have to come true where you're born. All over. My dream came true in St. Maarten, one of my dreams for sure. I was 5 years old, and I always said I wanted to be a police officer. And here I am. Gospel Life next year will make me 20 years in KPSM. So, we want to show what I said in a small play that we're gonna present to you. I got news. I got good news. I got the papers. Remember? Let me speak English from today. I got, from today on, we're going to speak English, okay? Yes, because we're going to St. Martin. I get answered. Waarom we gaan? Voor beter leven. We gaan erover praten en je vrienden gaan zelf blij zijn voor je. They're gonna be happy for you. Believe me. You know what? Ja. Weet je wat? Weet je wat? Vrouwtje? Ik ga die kennissen van me in St. Maarten bellen. I'm gonna call my friend in St. Maarten. And then maybe she can speak some sense into her. You better try to speak English because you're going, no matter what, you're going with us. Hey Lisa, how are you?
Hey, I'm fine. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing? Listen, you remember I told you a couple of months ago that I applied for a job?
Yes.
I get the job. And we're coming tomorrow, but I have one of my daughters, I don't know what happened to her, but she's very difficult that she doesn't want to come. You know what? Can you please talk to her maybe to see what if you can maybe do something for her to come along?
Sure. Put her on the phone.
Praat met je tante.
That tante.
Engels.
That tante. Hi, pretty girl. How are you doing?
Probeer.
Engels.
Zeg yes.
English. Ja, tante.
Zeg yeah, auntie.
Ja, tante. It's okay. So, Daddy told me you want to come to St. Martin. Nee, Papa, ik niet. Let me tell you a little bit about St. Martin. Here in St. Martin, we have nice beaches with blue water. We have a blue water. And the island is divided into a Dutch side and a French side. Isn't that cool? We have a lot of districts. Engels. And my favorite is the Johnny
I
cake
speak
and
English
chicken
now.
leg.
Johnny cake is food.
Bruine bonen. Listen, I promise you that when you arrive,
Speak
the
English.
first place I will bring you is Fat Boy. Fat Boy for the Johnny cake. Do we have a deal?
Yes, auntie.
Okay, sweetheart. Go pack your suitcase.
Thank you, darling. We're coming.
Yeah, hey, start packing. Go for your suitcases. Wifey, you got my suitcase? I don't need a big suitcase now, just my backpack. Hold this for me. Wow. What are you going to? We're going to live and work, not to party. Kom. Laat me ermee halen.
Stephanie, rustig. Maybe help mama met die koffer. Ben je blij? Ja, mama, yes! Ben je ready? I'm ready. Let's go!
Let's give them another round of applause.
Then
not done? Okay. Sorry. I didn't read the script.
The friendly island St. Maarten after a couple of years. Stephanie! Stephanie! Hail, hold on to Stephanie. Thank God. After several years, how you feeling, St. Maarten? Tell me.
Let me tell you that. You know I love poetry, right? So, I was busy last week, so I wrote something. I'm going to tell you how I feel now. From the black waters of Suriname rivers wide, the blue waves to the blue waves of St. Martin's side, I crossed the threshold where two worlds meet, finding new rhythms in the ocean's heartbeat. St. Martin welcomed me with open arms. In its beauty and grace, I found my charms. The serenity of the early morning hikes give peace of missing Suriname's brown bear side. Now, as I walk St. Martin shores, with sand between my toes, I know in my heart, this is where my spirit grows. From Suriname's green to St. Martin's azure blue, I found home in St. Martin, and my heart sings true. I am a Surimartiner. And Mommy, you know that now I understand the poem of Uncle Dobru. Wambong. But you know it in English, right? Share it with everybody.
I know it in Surinamese, but I have to do it in English today since nobody here will understand. Let's start. One tree, so many leaves, one tree. One river, so many creeks, all are going to one sea. One hat, so many thoughts, thoughts among which one good one must be. One God, so many ways of worshipping, but one Father. One Suriname, so many hair types, so many skin colors, so many languages, but one people. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Suriname. At this point, please welcome to the stage His Excellency, the Governor of St. Martin, Governor 𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒𝒒
With protocol established, please allow me to suffice by saying, good evening, everyone. Happy Constitution Day to you, St. Maarten. Congratulations to all with 14 years of being autonomous within the kingdom. As is customary on this second Monday in October, one reflects on where we have come from, the progress we have made, and the future that lies ahead of us. I would like to, for a moment, focus on that future that lies ahead and how you, me, all of us must play our part and contribute to that future. The cultural definition of jollification on St. Maarten is the process whereby food, drinks, and music are offered as compensation from a communal standpoint, so family, neighbors, friends, coming together to help another individual or family in the community in their process of building. And in so doing, supporting and promoting the well-being of not only that individual or family, but the entire community, and improving the prosperity of the community and the quality of life of those in it. With this year's theme in mind, entitled Jollification Season, Building Home, Building Community, Building Nation, the questions I would like us to focus on are: what is government doing to build the home, build the community, and build the nation? And what are we, the people, doing to build our homes, build our community, and build our nation? The building of our nation is not a task that lies solely on the shoulders of government. We, as a people, have to realize our role in this process as well. The sum of all our homes and communities equals our entire nation. Our individual dreams, goals, and aspirations, morals, and standards that we set for ourselves, our families, and communities manifests in what this nation will become, in what future lies ahead of us. Today, the tradition of jollification is in such decline that it almost no longer exists. We have become disconnected in our homes and from our communities. We cannot be disconnected in our homes and communities with our partners, children, parents, other family members, friends, colleagues, each other, and expect our nation to not be disconnected as well. We cannot have a prosperous nation if we have a disconnected nation. If we want our nation to prosper, the well-being of the individual communities, the individual homes that make up our nation needs to be improved. We have to instill and embody in ourselves, our homes, and our communities the traits, habits, customs that it takes to achieve that traditional connectedness, having a sense of interconnected and unified purpose. We need to be connected and headed in the same direction, even though that might be via different paths. This starts with some realizations. One, us realizing that we are disconnected and living individual lives in our communities. Some examples are disconnect between employers and employees, government and the people, development and the environment, the economy and culture, the haves and the have-nots. We are consumed by our individual challenges that force us to keep our heads down, not looking left nor right to see what is going on or not going well around us, unless we are forced to do so, but then only to point fingers and cast blame. And for that disconnect to be less, everyone has to, too, realize that we have to look up, look around, and see each other. This, though, is very challenging because life has proven to be very challenging to, if not all, most of us. When traveling by airplane, one is instructed, in case of an emergency, oxygen masks will fall from the overhead in front of you and are to be placed first on yourself and then on the child or whomever may be seated next to you and unable to do so themselves. The burdens of life have become so that we are unable to reach the oxygen masks, let alone put them on ourselves or someone else. This is where government comes in. Government has a considerable role here because government is who the entire community has access to or should have access to. Government has a huge platform, so government has to lead by example in this, by providing access to support and supplying stimuli and incentives, the oxygen, where needed within our community, making the safe spaces more visible and audible so they are easier to be found and accessed. And finally, 3, the realization that we are all responsible for the well-being of our nation. Not only government, not only parliament, not only the police officers, not only teachers, not only parents, guardians, not only the nurses, not only the doctors, not only the convicted, not only the church members, not only the non-church members, not only the mental health patients and providers, and not only in and of ourselves, but it is a shared responsibility of everyone. We all have to be responsible in signaling, joining hands, and coming together to contribute and actively participating in finding ways to operate as one community. Combining our different ethnicities, histories, heritage, backgrounds, talents, expertise, and labor for the betterment of all. The one learning of and from the other, embracing differences and discovering similarities and best practices, helping each other grow and build, literally becoming one community. This is what jollification and a community is all about. We all are responsible for each other because we all are part of this community that makes up this nation. The jollification process of building our nation starts with, instead of using our fingers to point and cast blame, us using those same fingers to join hands and hold each other up, lift our fellow community member up that has fallen, join hands to help and support in someone else's process of building whatever they may be aspiring to build and or achieve, and in so doing, help build a prosperous community, and by extension, a prosperous nation and future. This is how you, me, all of us will contribute to the future that lies ahead of us. Happy Constitution Day to you, St. Maarten. Congratulations with 14 years of being autonomous within the kingdom. Just as autonomy within the kingdom gives us the right to go about things on our own, but does not mean that we must go about it on our own, so too, within our homes and our communities, we can come together and lean on each other for and lend each other support. So I challenge all of us in the spirit of this year's theme of jollification. Miss Shola, that might be the spirit that possessed you, jollification. Building home, building community, building nation, to come together, as I have outlined above, in our homes and our communities, to contribute to the future that lies ahead of this, our great nation. Thank you. God bless you. God bless your families, and God bless our great nation, St. Maarten. Thank you.
We're going to journey all the way to Belarus. Can we have on stage Ms. Olga Sobota and her beautiful Margarita and her wonderful husband, Alexei, as they share their becoming St. Maarten story on this Constitution Day. I just want to stand by our last two guest speakers after this is Guyana and China.
Good evening, everyone. So our story about high dreams, how to follow your dreams, never give up despite all your difficulties, and we met a lot on the way here, and how to go till the end, and you will get it. So we are family from Belarus. My name is Olga. This is my husband, Alexei, and our daughter, Margarita. So we are circus performers. And we travel around the world. We've been in different countries. We work in different circus shows. And in 2014, I got offered to do show here, a circus performer in Princess Casino. And in that time, they invited only me without husband. And honestly, I was thinking, oh, maybe I will not go because alone, without you. And he said, no, because he knows that I worked before in Caribbean countries, and he knows how much I love Caribbean. He told me, no, you need to go, because if you will not go because of me, I never will forgive you that you had chance and you not use it. So I said, okay, I will go, but I made contract shorter. And I told him, I will do everything to show you Caribbean. In that time, we didn't think that we will move here or do something here, just maybe for vacation. So when I came here, as circus performer, I fell in love in this island, and I fell in love in people here. Because people was here amazing, very friendly, and vibe, which was here, I felt like, yeah, it looks like I feel here like at home. So I told my husband, maybe we can be helpful here and we can bring something new. We can teach children for circus. We can show circus art for children here, because not many children here know really what is our circus. That circus is not just clown and acrobats. It's much more. So, and he said, why not? Let's go. So this is how start our way here. So we start making papers. As you know, for us it took 2 years. During this time, we born child, we came here many times, and during my pregnancy we came here to continue papers. We got, sometimes we got declined, even without explanation why. So we have to come back to Belarus, make new papers, come back again here, continued process. And it took for us 2 years. And finally, when we got a landing permit, and so you can finally come here, we sold 2 cars, we left our apartment in Belarus, we borrowed money from our parents, took all our savings, and came with 10 years or 10 months child here without any help. So we moved here, and we met reality. When you need to continue paying, deposit, papers and everything, you need to come a lot of places 10 times, but it's never stopped us. And sometimes when we told for people our stories, they said, and you still smiling? And we said, yes. Sometimes when, after 10s, no, we came out, I cried, but after 5 minutes I said, no, we need to come back. And many departments knew us because we came, hi, and they said, oh, again, you? He said, yes. So, but you know, we met so many good people, and it's changed from people, thousands of people who play big role in our coming here. From the beginning, from even our decision. And if even take one person from the chain, possible we will not stay here now. So we want to say big thanks for everyone from beginning till now, because we had a lot of help, a lot of amazing people here. And we want to say thank you for Nia, who let us start, Miss Arlene and Clara, who let us start here, let us start for what we came here. We met so many amazing teachers, art teachers, choreographers, who doing shows. Here is a lot of talented and very nice people, a lot of talented children. And big thanks for Clara, because he was for us like a mother. And was time, one time was situation, if not Clara, possible we had to left island. So he really, yes, she's our angel here. Yes, so sometimes we didn't have money for bus. So we came with child, trolley, with all our circus props, hula hoop and everything, walking. No one bus wanted to take us because too much things. But a lot of people ride us, stop and help us. So now we also stop for people to ride there, because we know how is it to stay, especially in 𝒂𝒄𝒄𝒄, to wait a bus, because we stay in there hours. So this is also teaches a lot. And finally, first year when we fighting for, became our life better here. 1st of September 2017, we finally rent car. We make schedule for our show. Irma came. So, but thanks of that situation to us also, because of Irma, we changed our values. You know, we understood that life is the most important. When you came in the morning after Irma and you saw people and words, I'm so happy to see you. It was really from heart. And this is what's the most important, and you understand that from white, clean paper, now you can make your new story. So this was good experience, I mean not good experience with Singapore Island, but to change in your mind. So, and as I told you, I came to many departments and make them tired of us. I want to use chance and ask Minister of Education, please, from all people, from parents of Regina School, from people of Simpson Bay, Cole Bay, Kupikoi, Maha, Beacon Hill, we need high school in Simpson Bay. Yes, and especially, please, and especially that principal of Regina Primary School, she has project. If you need, I can come 20 times to you. I can make you tired. So, but this is not all end of our story. So finally, everything started going better, better, better. We met a lot of people who help us. And 2019, I participated in Miss Elegance Mother Pageant, and I won it. And I represented St. Maarten in International Miss Elegance Mother Pageant, and I won it too. So, and I was very happy last year in Carnival, cultural parade, to be Pelican and opening parade. This is very nice feelings also. And now finally we got, for what we came here, we have our circus school. We teach children, we have results. When we see now progress of how our children is going, we understand that we really come here for a reason. We bring really something for children. Our students make performance when Princess Amalia came here. So we was very happy that we can show something from us too. So we hope we are really helpful for Ireland, and we are very thankful. And our main words now for our family, now you understand why we live here. So every time we tell them, so we are very thankful for everybody who we met and we still meeting on this small but amazing island. So, and we really feel, and we not just feel, we know that it's really our home. So, thank you.
Mr. Butcher, are you here? We're looking for Mr. Butcher. We can't find him. In that case, we will present our last story for the evening. And our last story for this evening is representing China. And they have a very big setup as the last group. So we have to clear the way for them. You found Mr. Butcher? Okay, come Mr. Butcher. Sorry? Oh, Neville Marks. Okay, good. I had a lot of names. Mr. Neville Marks. Representing Guyana. This is our penultimate last story. Just this story, and then China will come on stage. You are so welcome.
Good night, everybody. What a pleasure it is to be on the stage tonight to represent the Guyanese community, which we all know is a very, very big community. And to wear shoes like that to represent the Guyanese community is not a small shoe to wear. Because in every aspect of St. Martin's development, I guarantee you, there's a Guyanese influence. So I don't want people like Maxu and them to hear that I misrepresent them on this stage. Anyhow, right, our story is like everybody else's story. We we are going to attempt to narrate or dramatize our arrival and what took place in St. Maarten, what brought us to where we are. Okay, here we comes. That's the Caribbean airline touching down at Juliana, Princess Juliana International Airport. Oh my God. I heard these people are turning back people bad. Oh Jesus. Oh, I hope immigration don't turn me back. Oh my. Oh. Oh. Dear Lord Jesus, please, please, please. I hope I get through. Oh my God. Going through immigration. We into immigration. Welcome to St. Maarten. Welcome. Morning. Take your time. What's wrong with you? Can I have your passport, please? Sir, that's your ticket. I'm asking you for your passport. Oh, God. Sorry, please. Okay, how long are you going to stay in St. Maarten? What's your purpose for visiting St. Maarten? My friend have been here before, and they tell me St. Maarten is a nice place. So I decided to come. Take it easy, calm down. This is a Caribbean country. They did not tell you this is St. Maarten, the friendly island? Yes. Yes. Okay, so where are you going to stay? What is that? French Quarter? Dutch Quarter? We said just now, French Quarter. Do you have French document? No, I mean Dutch Quarter, sorry. I'm going to be staying in Dutch Quarter. Okay, you have an address? Listen, mister, we don't want casualty here. Let me have your passport. Thank you. Oh my God. Bye. I got to call home and tell him I get through. Jesus. Oh Lord. I got to call him, tell him I get through. Where's your phone? Hello?
Hello.
I meet you know.
You meet?
I get through.
I'm glad.
Why
you got thank God?
Yeah, you know all them foolishness they've been talking about. You got to start Dutch, and you got to do all this nonsense, and you got to show this. It's not true.
You didn't have to do all that?
No, the people so friendly and the people so nice. All the people ask me how long I come for, and I couldn't even tell them how long I come for. I want to tell them I can look walk, but
here. Don't forget. You remember we borrowed money from Auntie Sally?
Oh God!
Your ticket.
Yes.
Make your son get a walk so we could pay back.
Oh Jesus! I know, Daddy. I want to put you through that. I'm gonna try my best to see if I get a job. I hear they got some guy named Maxu. He just look after work for Guyanese.
It's true.
I hope. Yes.
Make sure you find Maxu tomorrow morning.
I don't know where he live. I don't know where he look like.
Ask, and you will near. Ask.
Mommy? Yes, I get through. I meet this guy. This guy is a big man in St. Maarten, you know. True. I get a job with them. He called some garbage collection company, and he helped me get to work. But I got first salary I get, I'm going to send back Auntie Sally money because
you better do that.
Them people borrow that money for come for look little walk, right? But here no, don't feel no way. You're going to come and visit me soon because you yes, I hear Guyana get visa waiver for the whole European countries.
When you hear the buy?
Yes, it's in the president said so the other day. We ain't got to get visa no more for us, sorry now.
I'm
We not got
looking
to get.
forward to come and see you.
But wait a minute. St. Maarten is in Europe? I ain't too sure, you know.
Europe?
They
But
say
St.
European
Maarten
country.
Is that the Caribbean you see you're going? How
Yeah,
come you're
but
telling me about Europe now?
But we in St. Maarten. St. Maarten is a Dutch country. It's a part of Europe. But I don't know if the visa waiver can be in Suriname, in Guyana too. I don't know if we were able to come to St. Maarten, but maybe they're working on it because we got honorary consul and thing here. So I hope these people, I hope you could come and see me soon.
Do me a favor. What? Send back Auntie Sally money and send me ticket too. I want to call.
Okay, good. All right.
Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you very much. We have one final story on this, our Constitution Day, honoring the stories of people that have come from far and wide and have made their homes on this beautiful land of ours. Without further ado, I'd like to present to you the St. Maarten, the Chinese history on St. Maarten, presented to you by 𝒚𝒐𝒖𝒓 Foundation and Sandra Chung. Which will be narrated by Miss Linda Chang.
Good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Chinese community and 𝒚𝒐𝒖𝒓 Foundation, I am greatly honored to speak about the history of the Chinese culture and community on St. Maarten. My name is Linda Chen, the Vice President of the Chinese community. Let me begin by telling you that first and foremost, the migration of Chinese persons between the Caribbean islands for economic opportunities has itself created deep connections and family ties. In just 37 square kilometers, St. Maarten has become home to over 130 nationalities who live and work together. This interaction amongst different communities has fostered excellence in many cultural domains, including cuisine, music, and dance. The birth of Chinese culture in St. Maarten began in 1960 with the journey of two friends, Mr. Yu Wenleng and Mr. Gong Loi, both born in China. Both traveled to Aruba and Suriname before settling on St. Maarten. Mr. Yu Wenleng found love on the island, married, and started a family. Mr. Gong Loi also found his life partner here. Both share proud legacies. Mr. Yu Wenleng opened the first Chinese restaurant, Chinatown, in Back Street on Dutch side, while Mr. Gong Loi established St. Maarten Bar and Restaurant nearby. Their hard work laid the foundation for a Chinese food tradition on the island that continues to this day. Mr. Yu Wenleng later invited his relative, Mr. Yu Guanyan, from Jamaica to join him in St. Martin. Captured by the island's charms, Mr. Yu Guanyan opened the first Chinese restaurant known as Jamaica on the French side of St. Martin. In the late 60s, Mr. Lai opened the first laundry service in Chinese community. And in 1977, Mr. Dennis Chu launched the first Chinese grocery store, initially named Far East Grocery, which later became known as Songguang Food Market. In 1984, the first Chinese bakery cake house at Cahill was established by the couple Kit Wing Chong and Sanchua Chong. In mid-80s, the Chinese community came together and established the Chinese Foundation of St. Martin, which later became the Chinese Community Foundation of St. Martin, which helped to unite the Chinese members for cultural growth. Over the past decade, the Chinese community has become increasingly active, participating in many cultural celebrations, including Carnival, Thanksgiving, and the Chinese New Year. We proudly showcase our traditions through performances of traditional Chinese dance, Kung Fu, and line dances. Our community not only shares its cultural heritage, but also strives to give back whenever there is a need. We work along with 𝒕𝒐𝒕 Foundation. The Chinese community continues to embrace St. Martin and St. Martin as one of the most beautiful destinations in the Caribbean, characterized by its crystal clear waters, friendly population, and picturesque sandy beaches. This natural beauty reflects the spirit of the island's diverse population. We are grateful to be part of the colorful cultures that defines our community. Yes, we come from different countries, but we sincerely believe and are very proud to be contained as part of one big St. Martin and St. Martin family. Thank you very much.
dreams to come true. I will need your company. Your love makes my courage grow strong within me. Because we are one family. We're together, so grateful you're with me. Because we are one family. We're together, we share life's joyfully. Because we are one family. We're together, so grateful you're with me. Because we are one family. We're together, we share life's joyfully. Because we are one family. We're together, so grateful you're with me. Because we are one family. We're together.
Thank you, Sandra and company. Thank you, Louise. Thank you, Miss Linda Cheng. Thank you, Kitwe. Thank you all for a wonderful evening tonight. For our last item, we invite to the stage all of the performers of this evening so we can sing St. Martin is My Home, led by the grandson of the founding father of Tanny and the Boys, continuing a very iconic St. Martin tradition with the family string band. So we invite to the stage Belarus, China, who I can't remember who was here, but make your way to the stage, Jamaica, France, Suriname. Call them out, people, call them out. St. Lucia, Guyana, Colombia, Venezuela, Suriname. Bring your phones with you because you have the lyrics to sing the chorus. And this will bring to the conclusion our wonderful journey into Constitution Day to see how birth of countries in St. Martin is extended to receive the world and offering a safe haven for the multitude of nations that have landed here. Shola, hey. We got a tall girl. Mr. Marlon Hart, are you still present? You lost the case for your phone. We have it here. Please come to the front, Etzel, Marlon Hart. Please come together, community of St. Martiners. And, sorry? I can't hear. Please come forward. Guys, there's no hiding. You already told your story. We know all about how you found love in St. Martin, how they work a magic on you to bring you to St. Martin. And Etzel, please come forward. You're going to be leading us. Take my microphone. And if you know the lyric, please do join us with this most iconic song written by Lino Hughes, extolling his love and patriotism for sweet St. Martin land. It's a sing-along, and if you're hungry, please be hungry. There's enough to partake backstage.
Good evening, everyone. So Clara asked me to lead this song, and the idea is that we all sing along. Whatever lyrics you know, please join me, and let's sing one of my favorite songs from St. Martin, St. Martin is My Home. We made the sacrifice to get it where it is now. With our smiling faces, we shared the hard times. Now nobody wanna leave it up for the one who thinks that no one cares about yesterday's and today's hard times to bear. St. Martin is my home, and I'll do but anything to make it. I think of it, I dream of it in the morning, night and noon. St. Martin is sweet home, and to it I'll give my life to keep on shining with the sunshine that comes out in the morning. All I see before me is one island, one people, one destiny. And when I look around me, one island, one people, one destiny. So come together as one. Sooner or later you gotta come together. Work together St. Martin is, and I'll do but end. I think of it, I dream of it in the morn. St. Martin is sweet home, and to it I'll give my life to keep on shining with the sunshine that comes out in the morning.
We have to continue to be amazing and be the island that the world needs. So thank you all for coming out tonight. As I mentioned earlier, all of these wonderful people have brought food for you backstage. So please, what? Well, you know, so he bring that. But he brought soul music. So please just walk around the building, and there's enough food to share for each and every one of you. Thank you for coming out. Happy Constitution Day. And let's continue to hold up St. Martin high for the whole world to see. Thank you all for coming. I'm very grateful. Thanks. Big round of applause for the Department of Culture and everyone that made today possible. The list is long, and you're all amazing. Guys, you can just go straight back. And don't forget, in case we have punches, food, drinks, you name it, all available. Thanks for coming out to each and every one of you.
Years we've been living together, French and Dutch, so peacefully. Our country now with 82 different nations, from all walks of life, people coming together to build a stronger nation. We might have our differences, we might have our different ways, but today we come together as one. So let's celebrate. Rally, rally, round the national flag. Rally, rally, round the national flag. Many cultures, one island, one people, St. Martin, friendly island, working together, building a bridge of togetherness. Many cultures, one island, one people, St. Martin, friendly island, working together, building a bridge of togetherness. Rally, rally, round the national flag. Rally, rally, round the national flag. For better or worse, we have to just stick together, working harder every day. No sitting back and watching at one another. Get up, stand up, and let's help one another. And then no matter what, we've got to come together to show the world that we can. So let's celebrate. Rally, rally, round the national flag. Rally, rally, round the national flag. Many cultures, one island, one people, St. Martin, friendly island, working together, building a bridge of togetherness. Many cultures, one island, one people, St. Martin, friendly island, working together, building a bridge of togetherness. Rally, rally, round the national flag. Rally, rally, round the national flag.
brought so many from rags to riches. St. Martin has uplifted many people from riches. St. Martin has been helping families over the years. St. Martin has even turned strugglers into millionaires. Some see the cup half empty, but I see the cup half full. Strong, strong, strong. You can't please everyone, you'll always get complaints. Some are unthankful while others just gambling. And that's why I'll always defend your name. St. Martin sweet, St. Martin nice, St. Martin complete, St. Martin is a paradise, St. Martin strong. You pass the test, may you live long. St. Martin, you're the greatest. St. Martin, you we praise. We're thankful for your ways and grateful for the days. We're amazed. You're never negative, you're always positive, and that's why you will live to forgive. Come high or low, thank you. May your star glow, thank you. May you overflow, thank you. St. Martin, you're my hero. St. Martin true, you've earned your due. Red, white, and blue. St. Martin, may God bless you. Thank you.
They all keep telling me I'm a crooner. Well, I'm a balladeer, that is true. Making a contribution to culture, I sing this soca for you. I know you want to move that body, see you swaying on the floor. Feel the rhythm on the dance floor. You're getting down, begging for more. You can't resist the soca rhythm, also singing for the children. So come and shake up your body, Mr. Hold your woman real tight. Shake, shake, shake your body while I sing this soca song. Soca music, free up your mind. So let's party hardy tonight. Leave all your stress behind. Let's all just bump and grind. For the love of music, we could dance the night away.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door. 5, 6, pick up sticks. 7, 8, lay them straight. Good. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you're fine.
One, 2, 1, 2,
14th Annual Constitution Day celebration here at the Cultural Center on Back Street. We had a magnificent evening featuring some 30 countries that reside in St. Martin. From Bulgaria to, okay, let me get my list. From Bulgaria to St. Lucia, to Romania, to Belarus, to let me think, Suriname. The list was endless. All of them telling their personal stories of survival, of landing on St. Martin, what brought them here, what made them stay, their journeys along the way, transforming them into a St. Martin story. So now, behind me, as you can see, they are partaking in food sharing. Everybody from the Philippines to Venezuela to Colombia, everybody brought some food to share from China. Johnny cakes fresh on the oven. Johnny cakes being fried on site. Everybody is sharing some meals. So we started with beautiful reverent music. We had gorgeous presentation, and now we're being serenaded by the iconic family string band. Families all together, grandsons from the pioneering Tanya and the boys, continuing the iconic St. Martin tradition of string band music. So I'm gonna try to walk around and see who can say a few words. I mean, the food, I don't even know how to proceed. So shall I walk this way? Can I walk around? Okay. So, can you tell me what you're... So, look at the camera. Tell us what are you serving?
Today we serve 𝒚𝒐𝒖𝒓, which is the Surinamese rice and peas. We're representing Suriname, and we serve rice and peas and also 𝒚𝒐𝒖𝒓, which is ginger juice.
Can I have one? I'm thirsty.
Sure, I'll bring you one right now.
So there you have it. So from Suriname, we have 𝒚𝒐𝒖𝒓. Now I'm going to try to go to the next location. I'm going to go to Venezuela. Miguel, tell us, what do you have? Come. So, thank you. So this is Miguel Alexander. Tell us what country you represent And what are you serving?
Oh, representing Venezuela, and we're serving tequeños. It's a form of cheese stick that we eat in all the parties. In all parties, we eat this. We wait for the moment that the tequeños are served, and then you can say, okay, I ate.
So tell me about tonight. How was tonight?
Well, it was great to be able to share a space and histories and knowledge with all the different countries that are under, of course, the umbrella of St. Maarten. And we are so rich and we don't see it. To have the opportunity to have so many nationalities living under the same roof, different religions, different customs, different cultures, and everybody accepts everybody in a small piece of land that it doesn't exist in the map for a lot of people, and we have everybody. So yeah, what else? St. Maarten is my home. St. Maarten is St. Maarten. Yeah, St. Maarten.
Thank you, Miguel. We'll continue to interview other persons to find out what their experience was tonight at this 14th annual Constitution Day celebration. I will go to another person. I'm looking for someone else to interview. Let's see. I see so many delectable dishes and interesting persons. Let me see, who can I get to the microphone? Can you talk a little bit about tonight's experience?
It was wonderful. It was an awesome experience. I enjoyed all the cultures coming together and hearing the stories, how everybody came here. And the thing that caught me the most is that everybody said in the end that St. Maarten is their home. Everybody found home here. So that was awesome.
And I see we have wonderful food here tonight.
Yes, we have a lot of food, a lot of cultures. So you see me with a place with one of my colleagues that's behind the table for Suriname. So I'm here taking all the food and we're going to taste all the cultures. Amazing.
Thank you so much. Hello.
Hi, sweetie. Wonderful, wonderful. A very good initiative because you feel togetherness and you get to know what everybody is doing here. That is the important part of the nation building. Great job.
So I'll keep strolling around and finding more people to talk to. So this is Roshita. She's from Sri Lanka.
Don't tell me I have to talk.
Yes. Tell us about your experience so far tonight. What food are you sharing?
Oh, my brother, he cooked potato, chicken, and milk rice. Milk is coconut milk. So it's a very traditional dish in Sri Lanka.
And which country are you representing?
Sri Lanka.
I'm going to keep walking around. So tell me, are you enjoying yourself tonight? What did you find out tonight?
Everything was wonderful.
What made it wonderful?
Oh, everything. All the presentations. And now the music and the food.
All right, thank you. So I'm trying to get to more of the chefs, but yeah, it's really crowded with everybody. So let me find, I'll take one more stroll around. Let's see. So I found another guest. Please tell us about your experience tonight.
It was amazing. It really was amazing. Celebrating culture, nationalism, and it's my birthday. Yes, it's my birthday, but it was really amazing, you know, and seeing people come together. It just shows how our tapestry is just not just here, it's all over, and I love it. So happy to be here, and I can't wait for next year.
Thank you very, very much. Okay, so let me see who else I can find. Let me see. I can't get out of range of camera. I see the President of Parliament. President of Parliament, would you have a few words you want to share with us? Honorable Sarah, we're live streaming. Can you please tell us about your experience tonight and what this day means to you?
Oh, it was so wonderful to celebrate Constitution Day 2024 in this manner, having so many persons representing so many countries and share the significance of their coming to, living and participating on St. Martin. It really was a wonderful twist given to the celebration of today, and I enjoyed it immensely.
Thank you very much. Let me keep interviewing more persons so we have their take on today's event. I see another Member of Parliament. Member of Parliament, La Cruz, we are live streaming. So can you please tell us about tonight, what it means to you for Constitution Day and this celebration?
This has been an echo of mine for a lot of years, and tonight I saw it. I'm extremely happy that I took the invitation and I came, because it reminded me of why my mother came here. That dream, and has made it reality. Now she has a son that is part of Parliament, and that shows that anyone could come on St. Martin and make it, call it their home. And I love. You see that farmer shoulder say, that voodoo will take you from anywhere and bring you right back here. Thank you, Clara. Job well done.
Thank you very much. Well, there you have it. Yes, oh yes! Come. We're live streaming. It's live. Tell us about your experience tonight.
Very good experience tonight. Having Constitution Day St. Martin, very well made production from Clara, of course. Realizing very quickly that St. Martin is several cultures together that make here and call here home. It's very special. Congrats to Martin. Happy Constitution Day. Happy Constitution Day.
Thank you very much, Minister 𝒂𝒄𝒉. Let me put this cup down. I'm still looking for more individuals to speak to. How's your drink? Come. So, right here, we're interviewing more persons. Tell us about your experience tonight and what contributions are you bringing here for the festival?
Tonight, it was great to see all the different nations presenting their stories. Stories is a part of your life. Tonight, I have sea grape wine. I have gooseberry wine. I have sea grape, gooseberry, guavaberry, and the blackberry. And it was a challenge to make them because some of them is not in season, but it's a joy to see all the different cultures.
Thank you so much. And which country you represent?
I am from 𝒚𝒐𝒖𝒓, but I'm a St. Martin. I've been here for 50 years.
Thank you. So there you have it. So we have Miss Oldine Bryson here. Can you tell me about your experience tonight? What was the experience like? Just tell the audience where you are, where you're from, and what you experienced tonight.
Well, I'm Oldine Bryson Pamphlet. I'm from St. Martin, born in Aruba, but a St. Martiner. This evening was wonderful. This was nice, and I think this is a way of starting our own history. And I commend you, you know. I know you don't like it, but you were born to do this. Really, I am enjoying everything. It was good. It connected everybody. And maybe this is a start that we have to do this. And I can't wait for what you have in store for us for the 11th and next year, God's willing. So it's very nice.
Thank you for coming and thank you for sharing. Thank you. Well, I'll keep walking around. It's starting to thin out a bit. People have taken their foods and spread out. We have a wonderful night. We have a wonderful evening. The rain has held up. GB is working with us. So we have to give thanks and praise that we are able to present this wonderful evening of music, song, but most importantly, storytelling. So personal story about how we came here and how St. Martin is being formed. You know, traditional St. Martin, contemporary St. Martin, the many voices that are woven together to tell our story. And on 10-10-10, when Country St. Martin was born, we already had over 100 different nations registered here and living. It's a way to honor the 115 nationalities that have chosen St. Martin as their home, and they're telling their stories of how they're contributing to the betterment and to the building of this nation. Our theme is jollification, building home, building community, and building nation. And jollification is the core cultural value of St. Martin, the cornerstone of what and who is St. Martin. I have one more person. Oh, he's running away. He's dodging us. All right, so I'll let you guys enjoy the music. Enjoy the energy of tonight. There's so much more to say, but thank you for tuning in. It's been a wonderful journey of storytelling of Sweet St. Martin land. Happy Constitution Day, no matter where you are in this world. St. Martin is sweet land. St. Martin is home. Thank you for tuning in, and we look out for you next year on Constitution Day.
all I see before me.